Hey, we are tWoTcast episode 426.
No, he doesn't know.
Okay.
All right, everyone shut the f*** up. Let's ready to record.
We like to start every show by yelling, "We are tWoTcast." Can you do that with me? On the count of 1, 2, 3, go.
We are tWoTcast! Now we can start.
The Wheel of Time, reread podcast, explicit and R, freaking rated. Jono's the wild card, always talking shit. Joe's the straight man, he's a total dick. Tom is still obsessed with X-Men.
Previously on X-Men.
We are
Hello.
That ended abruptly.
It did.
Hey
Hey.
guys. You're viewing tWoTcast, the Wheel of Time reread podcast. Now covering season 3 of the Wheel of Time show on Amazon Prime. That we all know and love sometimes. Some of the time. Some of the times we love it.
Sometimes
With
we
me as
know.
always is Jono.
Jono.
Hey, Jono. Hey, man.
Hey, Yoey.
Hey, man. And I'm
Hey.
Joe. Or Yoey, as Jono would call me.
Yes, indeed.
And Tom's not here because he hates the show, so Taffy is.
Hi.
Hey, Taffy.
Hello.
No, because Tom is a new father who has zero real responsibilities.
That's why.
besides sitting in a room.
That's the reason.
Yeah. Also, has he been smoking during his
100%.
child's first month?
No, I don't think he can because he's breastfeeding.
Oh, that's true.
You don't want the baby anywhere near, like, the smoke can actually get in your clothing and they can still get cancer.
I love this like big titted Tom idea, like on his skeletal frame, just lactating away.
Yeah.
That's a fucking
For
image.
those of you who have never seen my brother for some reason, he is very skinny.
He weighs about
Very skinny.
269s together, so 138. Like very, very slight man.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
how
I
we
only weigh
measure
145, but you know what I'm saying.
I'm the heifer.
Happy birthday, Jono.
Hey, welcome to the
tomorrow.
show where, for the
Tomorrow.
first time in weeks, we finally only have one thing to talk about. We can still talk
Goddamn.
for quite some time, but we're going to keep going all night long,
Let's
waiting for
do
midnight to
it.
roll around.
Let's
We're going to
it.
do a special Q&A segment where Jono gets drunk and takes shots based on your questions.
No,
And we're going to keep going until midnight, so where we can all wish Jono a happy birthday at the end of the night.
I wish
You heard
all of a
that
sudden
here
my blow doll
first.
wife walked out like with like just like a fucking like tray of shots and was just like, all right. By the way, Joe told me about this, and fuck you.
You can
But
send
unfortunately,
Jono
she's a
your
blowout.
Q&A questions on myspace.com/tWoTcast. It's the new Twitter of Times where you get all your Wheel of Time news. And we're going to stay up all night answering them and making sure Jono gets drunk and is shit-faced at 12:01 before his birthday.
We are not going
you know.
12:01 in this time zone, but I don't mind getting
100%.
fucked up.
100% we are. It's going to be good, Jono. You're going to
It's
love
gonna
it.
be
You're
so
going to love it,
good.
Jono. Stop resisting. Just let it go.
Now you sound like you've said those words before to me.
Just let it go. Shh.
Stop resisting.
It's one of the Dark One's 3-pronged plan.
Weather. No, that's not right.
Hey. Please don't forget to check in at the like button as you arrive. Click or tap on it once you're joining the chat,
Jesus
please.
Christ.
Jeez, Glenn.
I love it.
Glenn, these instructions are getting very in depth. I
Glenn.
like it. Thanks so much, Glenn.
It's very precise. And let's
I hope
everybody know
Glenn
Pasabatos.
never posts anything. He just
Hi,
leaves.
white man. Hi, Glenn.
Glenn's in the chat the whole time. What are you talking about?
No, it's just really funny.
Oliver's
He just
ears
leaves
is
that
here.
and
Oh,
fucks off.
Taffy's
Oliver's
here.
ears. I'm in the chat because I'm in
Oh.
the fan club too.
Well, Glenn, I don't know what's going on with your father, but I hope he's also doing well. Oh, Christian Rapper's here. Oh, the
Hi,
Fins are
Christian
here.
Rapper. Hi, Fins. It's
I mean,
all of
I'm
our
just glad that
friends.
Jono's alt account's here, as always.
With around your butthole. Is it dry? Is it desert like?
We don't know. So tonight we are discussing. What are we doing?
Oh, I thought your butt had that thing that you had to put your cat's ear medicine in.
That's correct. Yeah, it's called a ear.
It's,
You put your
it's called the
cat's ear in
13th
your butthole?
suppository.
That's right.
I realize that I've kind of made a strategic mistake. So today's whiskey for Jono is brought to you by Cotswold, one of my favorite whiskeys. It is 60% alcohol by volume, and I didn't really think about it. Like I had one with dinner, and I usually try to have like a light dinner so I don't like eat too much beforehand, like so I'm not full.
Yeah.
And now I just took like another sip of my second one. And I was
And you're like, whoo. Well,
This is
thankfully,
me,
this is one night when I'm not scrambling in the background to make a million pictures and put them up in time to talk about them because we only had one episode to talk about.
You should get some snacks, some pre-birthday snacks.
I love Snatch.
Text the blow up doll and ask her to bring you some snacks.
Bring you some.
I will. Also, she is making me cupcakes, or boo cupcakes as they call them, and she makes every year.
Oh, is this a new look?
What
Tess?
flavor? Oh, well, no, I'm dressed up as Mo Gideon for Jono.
Yes,
You goes,
you are.
Happy birthday, Jono. Would you like to be great, Jono?
Call him Jai Team. Jai Team.
Hi, Cheem. Also, Jai
She's
Cheem,
fantastic,
I did
by
not.
the way.
I
Yeah.
did not like that pronunciation of. Like,
I didn't
what
either, but
it
after I figured out what she was saying, I was like, no, I
does
don't
make
care.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't care.
it does make a lot of sense. But I was like, you mean Jacob?
It just threw me off at first. That's all. I was
Yeah.
like, because I've just called him. What do we call him?
Yeah.
Joachim.
Like fucking horse.
Jacob.
We'll throw you off for.
I think I've been saying Kim for the last.
Jacob.
part.
I think
Yeah.
so. I don't think
Jacob.
I've ever looked up his name in the glossary.
I definitely have
What
not.
is the pronunciation? That's interesting.
I have a.
Why don't
I
we?
have
If
I
only
have a
we had
book here, but
some
I don't
sort of
know if-
encyclopedic knowledge of the series.
I don't know if I have a book here, but I don't think it has.
Worst part is I can't find my encyclopedia right now. So you're looking back like the
Mine
world's
is
dumbest co-host of something.
Finally
I'll
downstairs
go.
on
I'll go
my
grab mine.
actual bookshelf. Taffy's gone. What do we do?
I
What do we do, John?
dick jokes. Jack and
Look,
Sheridan.
pretend it's Tom. Pretend it's Tom.
Oh, who gives a shit? We're totally fine. Never mind. If it,
You know, how'd you feel about the episode in general?
so it's Jaikeem is what they're saying according to
Jaikeem.
Yeah, Jaikeem. So I'll be honest, and obviously we'll do our ratings later. I really enjoyed this. I enjoyed this more than
Interesting. Spoilers for reviews for ratings later.
Yeah, I enjoyed this more than Chode the Spear. There were certain things that felt like they were ticking boxes and not in a fun way. If she's asleep, I'll be checking a box tonight. But like, it really felt like there were some real pieces of the narrative coming together. There were a lot of like, things that just kind of don't add much to the story, but are from the books. And I don't know if, I don't know. Is there any other type? Women don't count.
That's a great pronunciation of that. Finn's just like, what? In all caps.
I liked it.
Christian Rapper said this episode was pretty okay. It was pretty.
It's not as like
pretty
the
good.
highs aren't as high, but the lows and the frustrations were there.
That's
for me.
true.
Like,
My frustrations were at a minimum. I feel like this episode. Is that what I'm running by now? Ugh,
It's
What's
Jake
that?
Kim.
like that.
no,
Jake
yeah,
Kim.
exactly. It's Jake Kim. Yes.
Jacob.
Can you guys hear the wind here? The wind is literally howling here.
No.
Well, there
Ooh!
is it coming from the?
That's
from the
just
west,
Hopper.
from the mountains of mist.
Yes. Actually, we
Where
have
did it
like,
travel from?
walk around, and then like there's like a where do they travel from?
The winds.
Where did the wind travel from?
It's
It
traveling.
always travels somewhere before it
everywhere.
gets here.
From the east and northeast. It's from the northeast.
That's true. Where
Oh,
you
this
are,
is
that
the
actually
east
does make
here.
sense. That actually happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because for the most part, the answer is the exact opposite in this hemisphere. But where you are, that really does happen right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And enjoy your, hope.
I
that
don't-
it's,
I'm not worried about. I can enjoy it now because it's very wet around here right now. I have to worry about fire.
Oh, is it now? That's a little too soon for our reading.
Yeah.
Otto Bennington is gonna have a good time tonight. It's very wet.
Yay!
Yes.
Freeze it. Maybe with just a mud puddle. I don't know.
The mud puddle.
Spoiler
Definitely.
warning. This is our episode covering season 3, episode 5. Teleranriad. But
Is that what it's called? Teleranriad?
Yeah, the episode's called Teleranriad. Spoilers for this episode. Because we're just gonna talk about this episode and only this episode.
Tell Rand to Rummerod up.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Spoilers for the TV show and the books. We'll talk about everything. We don't care about anything. We'll spoil everything.
It's very nihilistic, apparently. It's fuck the whole world.
We're a reread podcast. We've read the whole series.
We can't be trusted to be constrained.
Listen, go somewhere else if you want spoiler-free reviews. That's what I would say.
Or good reviews, like just
good reviews.
Not just positive
just
reviews that are relevant. Yeah,
just good reviews. If you want a good review, go somewhere else.
Bring us in.
Hmm?
Bring us in. Start us off with our.
Teleranriad, episode 3, episode 5.
You fucked that up.
Let me switch over to the tWoTcast Prime thing where I have all my images over. Bring us in. All right. Well, it starts with Moraine and Siuan.
All right.
She almost
the
burns
lowest
herself
part
out.
of this show.
The flows go wild a bit. She makes a Zen garden pattern in the sands.
Lowest part of the show for me. This whole episode's bottom right here, and not in a good way, is Siuan. Anything Siuan, I'm out.
I mean, as long as you keep calling it Shoten Ball in your brain, it doesn't make me as upset.
Fair enough.
I'm not as upset when I think.
It does look like he's
when I hear Siuan, I get upset. But when I just think, it's the Shoten Call without the thing. All right, it's fine.
Statue.
Yeah, it's the ball without the statue.
So,
which I would have been fine with. If that's what they did, I would have been like, yeah, all right. I mean, I kind of want the statue. Like, if there was a giant statue holding a globe somewhere that was buried, but they're the person holding a ball, I'm fine with that. Like, I wouldn't care.
It does feel, unless, here's the thing. They do, of course, have the ability to have rewritten a piece of it. Well, it may be. There have been a couple times where we're like infuriated by shit. And then next thing you know, Rafe Judkins just like, got you. Here's what actually happened. And then afterwards, that didn't air. But right now, can someone explain the magic system in this series? The answer right now is no.
No.
And that is also a very, very valid point.
All that channeling she was doing, and it didn't really, that's a lot. Like, she would have made, mass destruction, not just some, I don't know. There was a lot of channeling happening, and then and then Lanford didn't come running when that was happening.
I didn't even think of it from that perspective.
It's mad. Like, technically, this is
so much power being used with the object that she's looking for.
So presumably,
that's true. Yeah.
I
mean the show. We know you mean the show, Christian Rapper.
Yeah. But so to your point, Christian, and to Taffy's point, if we're trying to be consistent with the books, I don't know if Moraine could even channel that without just being swept away and fucking destroyed. But
true.
B, if she's using it, even though she's not on, Nynaeve,
I think that's kind of the
Rand,
point. She was almost swept away by it, and
but
was unable to control
it.
It
did show her struggling, so that was pretty cool.
But this should be at least on the schedule, maybe not worldwide like they fucking did, but at the very least, within hundreds of miles, anyone who could channel should have been able to have been like, oh, there.
Yeah, or what the fuck is that?
And
every
that
wise one would be the
exactly.
Ones it seems like way less wise ones can channel in the show. It seems like. Granted, we haven't seen very many, but it seems like to be a lesser amount of.
Aren't they upset that she took their sacred object from?
No, they don't really. They don't really know about it. It doesn't mean not to them. That's not a thing.
So I think the main point. I mean, the Lanford thing made me laugh, but it's deadly serious. Taffy, this is a great point. Why the fuck aren't other channelers going, what the fuck? Just gazing off in the distance and being like, I felt that from over here.
Egwene,
let alone the other Aiel channelers or.
Should have been freaked the fuck out that this woman that she's already stronger than is all of a sudden, whatever exponential you want to use.
Just mountaintopping it up. Like, no one's around?
Yeah, where did
She's
you
not
go?
that far from the camp, I imagine, right?
Wrong.
Oh, where's she? Oh, okay.
She's up on a
So
hilltop.
I was expecting Lanfear to show up in the middle of that and be like, "There's my fucking object I've been looking like." I
think Lanfear could be biding her time, like knowing it. Like, let's assume Lanfear knows that she has it.
Okay.
I think she's fucking with. She's not done manipulating Rand to become her enemy yet. So I think
we're gonna get to her. Yeah, let's leave
you know what I
her
mean.
aside.
So like maybe
that makes
to
sense.
become Moraine's enemy. I mean that is.
Yeah. Let's leave her. So let's give some compliments here. Moraine herself, whose name I also Rosamund Pike. Excellent fucking just like I really like the graphics going on here, even though I hate
it looked
the
cool.
idea behind it.
And she's acting with a fucking globe from a
from
a rock store.
Have
That
the
lady's
original.
good.
That is all. It's got to be hilarious to watch.
I think she's a dancer anyway, so it makes sense that she could do all that.
Actually, no, she studied fencing. She studied fencing under Madonna in the
that's
early
true.
2000s.
Yeah.
She
fought James Bond. It was amazing.
Oh, it may have been the late 90s. Sorry, I can't remember.
I think it was early 2000s.
I can't remember. What year did Die Another Day come out? Please, someone.
2000.
Was she in
for sure 2000.
Was she in a James Bond movie? Is that what you
She is a Bond girl.
Really? I didn't know. How did I not know that
2002.
about
She's
her?
in Die Another Day.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
Okay.
2002. Yeah.
Like
David
David Bowie in the Labyrinth.
It's
not really her acting with the globe. Somebody's arms are underneath her.
Yeah.
She's phoning it in? It's horrible. DK Moon said if the Forsaken haven't found Rand, they just found him following Moraine's big channeling. Yeah, now she's like, I'm trying to help you with the Forsaken. Meanwhile, I'm going to shoot a giant beacon into the sky for them to follow.
Oh, also,
like when Kolbrok's hold gets attacked later, don't you assume it's going to be because of her, right? Here we are! What? I don't know what happened. They found us right away.
Different.
Maybe nothing happened. Like maybe she didn't destroy anything with that because maybe she wasn't channeling that much through it. No, she didn't. Like you assume that something would be altered besides some.
It looks like she started to weave something and was like weaving, and then like it kind of like fell apart. Like she stopped and cut it out. It didn't seem like it was like.
So
well,
they
it kind of blew
just
up.
Been talking about. I don't know if you saw the behind the scenes stuff.
There's a swirl.
I don't know if you saw the behind the scenes stuff. Rafe was talking about how he was influenced by Spaceballs, the scene where they comb the desert.
Awesome.
And so he wanted to kind of put designs in the sand. And
I'm gonna make a T-shirt that just says "The Wheel of Time." The T-shirt.
Yes. So that's what that was.
Oh man.
And that kills that for me. Next scene.
All right, Lan. Well, it's still the scene, but real fast.
Yeah,
Lan wants to know what she saw in the ring. She doesn't really answer. And then she's like, and then basically it was like, "What was that?" And then she's like, "What did you feel?" And I was like, "Why didn't she just answer him? Like, I found it in Rhuarc. Like nothing. Just she won't tell him anything about Rhuarc yet. Let's put it that way."
No, but I think.
And then he just said euphoric, which I thought was kind of interesting.
A way of. I do think this is actually a positive way of trying to explain the Warder bond and like that he felt all of it and all that.
He felt what she was going through. Yeah. And she does like, without him saying euphoric, I don't know if I would have like looked at her facial expressions that closely, but there was a moment where she was like, like kind of like holding it up, like right before it went all crazy and she had to like hold it to her chest.
The butt plug slipped out and it was weird. Yeah.
And she felt it for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think Lan wants to eat the cum ball.
Is that what it is?
He said
the answer is
hungry.
yes.
Like, what is that? Give it to me.
He does look like he is like unnecessarily trying to give her like, well, have you checked to see if you've got any lumps? Go back to that hand gesture. Like
hair colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's freaking out, burning out. I do like the way the burning out looks in the show, by the way. And I do, and in retrospect, I do like seeing somebody burn out in season 1. So I know the danger of like what it looks like later on.
Yeah, it was cool. It
now
looked
that
really
you're
cool.
looking for aliens making sand circles.
Aliens.
I
I like the aliens as a positive joke on that, and that is correct. Yes. Again, Joe, this is your intro, so you're you ready to move on to Avienda?
Yeah, Rand and the Rand group make their way to Alcardal, but on the way, they stop at Cold Rock's Hold.
I almost find Avienda not distracting in like a bad way, but just because we're seeing so much more of her like face and hair, she looks different all of a sudden.
She does. She looks totally different.
They just recast her here.
I don't think she looks that different. I mean,
the same person.
She's
just
no offense. One of the weaker actors on the show. She could be doing a little better.
I think she's doing better than Bane and Chiad, but I'm not real happy that now I'm like,
well, that's true.
Well, yeah. Like, what are your three least favorite actors? Woman, Aiel. Like, that's like,
no, there's some.
That should be the easiest
I'm just
thing
saying,
in
like,
the world.
it feels like they. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing at all.
From the switch from who she was before to all of a sudden being in the wise woman outfit is kind of like it's not quite
like, I think
glaring.
She was fine in the capacity that they had her in, and like being cast in that capacity was fine, but now that she's like in more I don't like, it seems like a little
like maybe she could have used I think she could do it. I think she could have used a little more direction.
Yeah, very possibly.
How to portray that, like the conflict that she's dealing with there.
Yeah,
I don't believe.
I mean, well, currently, because of the situation Rand's in with Egwene that was well over with in the books by this point, I think I think they're really. I don't see any like flirtation or anything going on with Rand whatsoever, or I mean, there was disdain for him a little, but like it's not like, I don't know.
Well,
and their relationship is weird because of where Rand and Egwene are in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because like they're leaning into the Elaine Avienda thing, which I like, but it's like also one of those things where I'm
I'd watch that. Yeah.
What do you guys think about Cold Rock's Hold in general?
It's cool.
It's cool. It feels very like, I don't know, it's not cinematic, and like it's when we get there later on, like when we actually look in the town, it almost looks faker. I don't love how they did it.
I think I think you're right. I think it's the scale of it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I want it to be more like it's supposed to be like an Aiel city. You're supposed to like see buildings like a canyon almost, and like see like
but all you have to do is
gardens
just
on the rooftops and stuff like that, and which is cool, but like I just don't think we got like which again, for the scale of the show, like I get it.
Yeah,
it
how
all
do you
makes
do
sense.
that?
It's
right?
just it's just one of those things where you're like, oh, if only.
For me, if they had just shown walking into a giant ravine and then just like that's it, like, you know, which then turns into this giant canyon later, which you could probably do very easily. Well, I don't fucking know. Beej is also very correct, and I'll read it myself as a ginger because you guys are not in the position to do so. Wanting to fuck a ginger is a lot of conflict.
Never will.
Yeah. You never wanted to?
Never wanted.
I've been on the show with you for so long.
He's been holding
Daddy,
this on the eve of his birthday. You drop this for him.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
it's very sad.
Yeah, you string someone along for 20 years, and you gotta let them go at some point.
Say goodnight.
Daffy, what were you gonna say? I kind of cut you off. What were you gonna say about Cold Rocks?
I mean, I agree with like when they first go in, it should have been
the vertical walls.
It was lacking the large feel, but when they're walking through and there's the split and the two different like walkways, like when you start before they go up to Leanne, like that's how it looked in my head when I was reading it, and so that tripped me out a little bit. Like,
it's also the only way for this to
saw it like that with the split off. No, I'm sorry. That's all.
No, you don't have to apologize. Joe does. But it's the only way that it makes sense we're talking about how fucking hot it is. This is like a sun for goddamn ever. And the only way it makes sense to have a world like this, like where there's a civilization, is to have massive like walls like of earth, such that you can be hidden 90% of the time from the sun, other than this like small arc.
Yeah,
and the rest
so it's
has
not quite tall
shade.
enough, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. All Verzu's, I imagine, to be huge. Like, you've got to have that. It's got to be this like also impregnable as opposed to just like a whole shit ton of stones. Which, good luck. Yeah, deep crevice hold. Also, leave my mom out of it.
Liam Schultz of Colbrooks is an ice cream joint in Australia.
Liam, that's
nice.
Lynn said, "I've drawn a line in the sand of the TV show. If Min and Matt end up romantic, I'm out." I don't think that's happening.
I think
Min and Matt have like a. I don't think it's.
Let's hold off on that. I think it's possible, and
they're just gonna fold Min in.
If they do, it would be temporary, because in the first episode or the first season, she said, "I see 3 beautiful women," and when she said that, it gave this vibe of like she's describing herself as beautiful as well. Do you remember that?
Yeah, not like they can. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I see you were around 3 beautiful women, including me.
Yeah,
I'm one of those. Yeah. I'm one of those. I think Min and Matt will wingman each other. Yeah, so I agree. I can agree with that. Well, Finn said not like they can have true IEL clans of 70k. Of course they can.
True,
and I get that. I understand.
But I feel like
an extra level of even an extra love tower, an extra story. There's like 2 stories in there. There should have been at least one higher story.
What do they call that circular theater that they do the Mandalorian and some of the Star Wars shows in?
Oh shit!
Do you know what I'm talking about? Just do that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, actually,
it's like Jono. It's like a screen that goes all the way around the actors, like a huge ring, and then they put stuff in the middle, but then the sides look like real. And
the Hippodrome.
I forget what it's called. The volume. Thank you, Glenn.
To the very obvious point that what's his name just who was it? Was it Finn's just said about numbers? Like, we get this huge scale with Tarvalon from afar that we never see.
Tanchico, for instance. Every time we see a city from afar, it's like, okay, that's kind of representative. Yeah. Even though you only see a few streets, you're like, I get it. It's a show.
I don't have to.
I kind of wanted that with Cold Rock's Hold.
Exactly. All we've seen from the IEL was like 15 meets 15.
Yeah,
it very much minimizes, unless they're trying to change the amount of people.
From 70k to 70.
Sorry. That's kind of the point I was about to say, is like, unless we've gone from like there are, because like Matt talks about or Rand talks about, like there's 100,000 fucking people in this army. It's the biggest scene in 1,000 years since Arthur Paindrake. All of a sudden, or Arthur, I apologize. Like to smaller numbers that kind of, because once he brings the IEL across, he can dominate every goddamn battle, because they've never seen anything like that, even during the IEL war.
Well, at the very least, the show has shown like the IEL fighting wetlanders with Rand's birth kind of thing. Like, we've seen bits of that and how devastating they were, and like at least they refer to them that way, even though they haven't really shown.
So instead of being numerically superior as well as capable, they're just extra capable.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So I will say this about Cold Rock's Hold. I enjoyed. We meet. All of a sudden, I can't think of the roof mistress.
Leanne. Well, before we get there, we have Rhuarc asking to enter. Taffy, you want to set up this next image here?
Oh yes. Okay, so I know when I first saw the actor playing Rhuarc, I was like, he looks so familiar, and I looked it up, and I'm like, he played Chief Orman from Honeymoon in Vegas. Not really, but
anything of note? Him. Anything of note Chief Orman did? Like, did he have sex with Ace Ventura?
Happy talking. Talk about things you like to do.
That's so funny. Oh man.
Okay, Wait, do you see it though? Do you see it? I didn't
yeah.
see
Why
it.
don't, Jana, why don't we
Rhuarc.
have one of these? Why don't we have one of these for Siuan Sant? What's wrong with us?
I don't know.
Oh.
But probably because my dick will pop off.
I don't. That's not really him because that movie was made about 30 years ago. But Rhuarc.
No, it's really him. It's the same guy.
It is. It's the same guy. I can't believe they got Chief Ormond to play Rhuarc.
I know.
In the Wheel of
super
Time
cool.
TV
It's
show.
super cool.
He's my favorite. It made me love Rhuarc. I mean, I already love Rhuarc. He's one of my favorite characters from the Wheel of Time books.
Yeah, right.
And I liked the actor in the show, but then I realized who it was, and I was like, I also love Chief Ormond.
Yep, Finn. That's what I'm saying, Finn. It's like they've got that many in one battle. But anyway.
Beach said if there's 70 in a clan, that explains why Bane and Shia flirt with everyone outside the ways, trying to avoid
Good
I mean,
Beach.
you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But if you fucked more cousins, eventually you'd have.
By the way, if
enough
you're trying to
cousins
get away
that
from
could fuck
cousin
each other.
fucking, flirting with people in the Two Rivers, bad move.
Yeah.
But there's different sets of cousins.
That's true.
You want to just move the offspring somewhere else so it's not more cousin fucking.
Anyway.
I guess. Yeah.
Egwene asked
this
if
is
the
going
other clan chiefs are going to support Rand, and then, what else? Avienda gets her.
Rhuarc also asked if they've ever had parakeet brandy. Sorry, I'll never get it. I'm sorry. It's okay, please. Oh man. It's so
Did they
good.
answer the fucking question? Bloody
don't know.
IEL.
Oh
We don't
no.
know. Anyway, Lan's there.
I'll be honest.
Lan's there. I mean,
Without Matt there, like it may
Yeah.
be for a good reason. Like it's interesting. Like there's clearly, instead of the like one man gets two women, there's just more of a multiple women, like multiple lovers. Now it doesn't have to be like gender specific.
mhm.
That's kind of one of the things about the show, which is fine by me. But without Matt there, I love how fucking just astonished Matt Cawthon is in the books of like, he has two wives. Is he an idiot or brilliant? And like,
Yeah.
I just kind of like says that. It's like one of the most like to my mind quintessential fucking lines. And instead,
Yeah, and the only closest thing we get to that is just like Moraine kind of glances over at Lan, and they both kind of like very subtly like smile a little tiny bit, which is funny because it's like they're the last ones that should be shocked or care in almost any way. I feel like,
I think they
unless
like
the
it.
point is no one cares.
I don't
In
think they
which case-
dislike it. I just think it's like they're showing their reaction is almost like the last people.
Yeah,
you
why?
wanna
Yeah,
see.
why show theirs? Why not show? In fairness,
Because Rand's got to be all cool and stoic all the time.
I'm also very annoyed that entire thing. Like Lan has more emotions on his face than Rand does. Like just every time. Like you can tell what Lan just ate.
I'm not gonna discount Daniel Henney in any way, shape, or form because he's awesome. But like, man, you're right. Like, it doesn't bother me because like I've gotten used to it, I guess. Like, but you're right. Like that's something that it's like where when he cracks a smile with Moraine later in this episode, they like drink together. That should be fucking insanely rare.
Yeah.
Like, you should never see that.
I fucking love Daniel Henney when he's bringing out real emotions. I don't like when he's being told to bring out like some of the other shit or like just the way half the direction. Honestly, we could do a what the fuck is the point of this character warders? Because we know that's my new hard-on thing is like what the fuck's this point of this character? All warders, with the exception of one, just appear to be neutered and just wrong. But we'll get to that later.
So this little girl is like, "Are you the coward call me, Lord?" Hello.
I'll be honest, I was surprised he went
You got
for
them
a
dragons on
redhead.
the wrists. What you got there? 2 dragons. That's what she says, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah.
All right. Thought I nailed that. She's like, you like ice poppers up your bum?
I'll stop your laughter right here, Taffy.
That's what happens, right?
Later on, he went by her school and showed his third dragon.
Oh God! He would
Also
never...
up his sleeve, which is weird.
How cool that chick got to witness the best magic trick on the planet right now. Like, I don't think he's even shown it to anyone else, has he? Except for Avienda.
I mean, yeah, and he really just did that by default because his sleeves were up. He was just like,
Yeah.
hey,
I did love
Like
the actual actor looked like he was excited to play with the child, and that's a compliment, not the other. Of like,
that was like, fun.
Yeah, that was very fun.
I did, him like.
It was fun to see Rand happy. We've gotten a couple of Rand happy moments.
Yeah,
in the last couple episodes, it's been nice.
They're mostly sexual, so.
I wrote Rhuarc asks to leave to enter her hole. Rand chases a small girl.
Yeah.
Oh, Bear tells Egwene that her training is beginning now, which I think is cool and everything. But does Egwene like take a fucking hard turn for you in this episode? I feel like she's like, see you later, Rand. Just like backs her shit up. And I mean, we can talk about it when we get to that scene, but like, it seems like a little not harsh or anything, just like, we're done. And you're like, where is this coming from? Suddenly you have something to do?
Well, they haven't seen each other since Rhuarc, which
she goes there in the books to learn to be in the dream, though. In the show, she's there to protect Rand, and then she just drops it immediately when they're like, hey, you want to learn how to dreamwalk?
But like, so one of the things that's interesting to me is about the entire show, and it's kind of highlighted in this episode, is how long things have been going on. Later on, we're going to see something when Egwene is with Moraine, and she's like, it was a couple of years ago that I said this to you, and I'm like, how long? Like in the books,
that line is fucking insane.
Yeah, in the books, it was, like 998 is the year it starts, so you could say,
here it comes.
Well, hold on, you could say it's 18 months. I forget how long it is, but. In the show here, I really don't feel.
Well, they literally said it a month, maybe, and change. They said they traveled from Falm to Tarvalon in a month, and then
other way around. Yeah,
let's call it a week.
It's been 14 days. Yeah,
let's be generous as fuck. Maybe it's been 2 months since season 2.
Yeah, it's been.
They didn't get on a boat right away, maybe in Falm or whatever. But 2 months and then I guess season 2 doesn't take place over the course of a fucking year, does it?
Well, between 1 and 2 it did, because they had Beltane.
Oh
the
yeah,
first
and
episode,
also Tarian forever.
In season 2 they had Beltane again.
But we get so little, like, I don't know. To me, like, some of the things don't feel like they took that long, right? Like Nynaeve still sucks at a lot of things with power. Like even with her barrier, like a lot of things just don't feel like they've been that long from a.
I think they're building up for Nynaeve with Mogideon. I think we're gonna get 100%, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on. What would you know? Whoever you were dressed as.
I'm just guessing. I'm so sorry.
We don't know.
We don't know what you're dressed as.
Should I ask you before I speak?
No. You're not my wife. You're fine. You should ask. We
were robbed of the Matt and Nael moments. Yeah, I agree. The blindfolded knife throwing. Wait, there was also talk about the random shit that they give Moraine for no reason, but the dispelling of all the knives before she goes in Rhuarc, and I was like, God damn it, that's a Matt bit.
Like
that little stuff like that. Yeah. It's astonishing when Lan gets seen smiling around Nynaeve. Yes. Lan tries to cry, but his planes and angles soak them up before they can form.
Good point. When they first cast Daniel Henney, I showed him, and he's like, Lan should be an MMA dude. Lan should be 6 or 7 feet tall, and like he said they should have cast some like wrestling dude to beat Lan. Yeah, that.
Yeah. It's me. But I'm obviously 6 feet tall.
I'm glad Daniel's doing it, and he's great, and I'm glad.
I think the actor is fantastic. I think he's doing. I just think the direction they're giving him and the writing they're giving him is like why would he react this way? Like that's unless he's just going off on a fucking reservation on his own. Like, oh, Daniel Henney's an asshole. I don't think that's the case. Like, imagine that. Like, they're all like, why is Daniel Henney? He's not supposed to do this at all.
He's got it.
Really should have reined this asshole in. Anyway, it's going to be a long episode. Even with
that's going to be Dead Puppet Girl from Tyr. Finn's thanks.
Oh yes,
the great daughter. That's
that makes sense.
I mean, that's very possible. Oh shit! Do you think like Cold Rock's Hold's gonna happen, and they're gonna be like a dead little girl, and he's gonna be like, Rah! And like,
yeah,
that'd be crazy if that happened. I mean, I wouldn't mind that change at all.
Oh, hold on. The liquor store is calling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the liquor store.
Have we heard the rather? So is that the dark theory about the kid, Glenn? We don't know what you're talking about. I'm working my way through the comments.
Oh, I don't know. That kind of when I
just proposed.
Yeah, it kind of
Miranda's
popped in my
not
head.
as
Is that a
for
theory?
Leave after her hold.
Oh,
Egwene has
one
her
of the Dark
cool
West plan.
girl leather sleeveless and ferocious butt. Yeah.
Why is Egwene wearing like a bondage?
Whoa! Hey,
like
this
a
is
muscle, like a
Aiel.
muscle. It's a muscle. No, like the whole way they were traveling, when they were going like over the spine and stuff. She's wearing like a muscle shirt that's got leather straps and shits on it for like no reason.
You know what she called it?
So she could look like a badass.
Oh, I mean, she looks great, but I didn't understand that.
She called it her muscle squirt.
Maybe she's goth now after her experience. She just wants to wear like tough girl stuff.
Just about any theory with that kid is probably dark. The show is tough on little girls. They die often. That is true.
As they should. Yeah. I'm glad that this at least.
Oh,
in fairness,
didn't show a Trolloc eating a little girl. That's true. But he fed her to the Trolloc, right?
Yeah, immediately.
So, yeah.
That little girl was cute too. They're good at casting kids in this. The kids are cute.
That feels like a problem.
Oh, the knife scene makes more sense after her stilling, probably just to carry over from that period. I mean, that makes sense. Don't get me wrong. Like, I didn't mind that Moraine had implements to defend herself that do not involve the one power. It is a scene of Matt's from the books that they gave to Moraine. They've done that more than once. So like it just
feels like a lot of scenes from the characters who did these scenes.
It's a gutter for sure.
Yeah.
Are gone. But anyway,
how do you resurrect a
what else we
soulless
got
child?
we don't get resurrected.
Oh,
we do come back to haunt you though. Liquor store.
Sometimes.
All right, where were we? I think this is where we were.
Oh, talking happy talking.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember. So we cut to Siuan and she's smelling letters from Moraine.
It's a letter from Moraine that she stuck down her panties and then sent it.
I love her chair.
And
she puts it in her box later.
She puts it in her box. Yeah.
That's a cool chair.
And then she wards against taking it out.
It's like when Elaine in book 9 does the keeping on the rose that Rand gave her. And by the way, the rose is of course pussy. And
gotta keep that
same
fresh.
idea. Yeah, you want to keep that. Do you just do a keeping on your vagina? Well, no one's gonna get that. Yeah. Also, I gotta think one hell of a decision.
So bad.
Yeah. Things
so
go
good I didn't
great.
say that. All right.
But anyway, so then
That's
Elaida
one way to
comes
seal
in.
a letter.
Got two lips.
Elaida doesn't like that chair. That's true. She basically says all that.
Yeah.
Like this
is.
is.
I think it's just a show way of going like she's a poor fisherman's woman.
Yeah.
No, I know, but like, where is the level of respect tolerated? Like, we've already kind of complained a few times.
Well, obviously, it's a very thin line. She calls her mother after she insults her right to her face.
Yeah,
you know,
and an extremely just non-existent line. Like we're already annoyed. Like these accepted now are talking shit, and then everyone's talking shit. Anyway, I apologize, Taffy. I spoke over you.
No, I spoke over you.
Rightfully so, Taffy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Swan or Elaida started it because she came in without knocking, and
But I
then
think she had an
Swan made
audience.
fun of her perfume.
Yeah, she had a scheduled time.
Yeah, she had an audience. It's okay. It's okay.
You don't think she should have done a little knock or some shit? Like, here, I'm going to open your door.
It's
I was trying to figure out who
9:20
started.
p.m. going
Okay. Well, then that means Swan started the shit talking because she started talking about her perfume. Like, I can smell that shit.
And that's true.
before
She's
you
like, I
come
can
in the
smell you
door."
coming. I could smell
Yeah.
you getting off the elevator.
in. Yeah, it's really disappointed in you, Joe.
And then Swan's like, you'll die a street rat. You were born a street rat, and only your fleas will mourn you. That room.
That's a very interesting thing. And it was interesting because then like her monkey attacked her.
Yeah, which I thought was crazy because we didn't know Swan had a monkey.
Yeah.
Or any kind of
She got
familiar.
a monkey. She got the monkey.
Also, I thought it was interesting that Siuan just didn't use the Marauders map to know Elaida was coming.
Oh, God.
Would you just know right away?
Aladdin, Harry Potter, the real thing.
Everything's a rip off of Harry Potter, John.
Yeah,
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that, John.
Should we do an Aladdin show episode? Like what?
What is it a ripoff of?
The Wheel of Time is a rip off of Harry Potter. Everyone knows that. You can hear about it on myspace.com/podcast, new Twitter of Time /myspace.com/thing with Taffy. It's where you get all your Wheel of Time news and where it's a derivative of, and everybody knows that's Harry Potter.
If you wouldn't, yeah, that's where I learned. That's where I learned about it.
Elaida is telling her straight up that I'm going to vote to cage the dragon, and that's not a euphemism for anything. That's a pretty fucking heavy thing.
Yeah, and she's calling a vote to cage the dragon. She's like, and I like how Siuan's like, well, I hope you have the votes because you didn't last time, you fucking bitch. You know, kind of thing. Like, I do like Siuan's doing a good job holding her own. Yeah. Although in the conversation with Moraine later, you can tell, like, she's obviously like, I'm barely holding on, you know, like, but like to everybody else, she's presenting as if like, yeah, I got my shit together. Fuck you. And I like that.
Well, the Wachati tribe felt the same way for a while.
Yeah, but until the white man entered.
Anyway, so
that river trash.
Ready to move on to Adelas?
Oh yeah, Varen has tea with her brain dead sister. Siuan, well, I mean, you know, it's fine.
It's fine.
Siuan and Leanne come in to ask her to use her as bait, basically, and I'm just like, that's some fucked up shit. But, okay.
Do you wonder, like, how bad Adelas is? Because when they're talking here, she looks up like she's paying attention to what they're saying. Like she notices they're not watching her, and she kind of looks over her teacup and is like starts to intently pay attention to them, not like the whole thing. So I wonder if she's like,
if she's playing it up
maybe.
For Varen. Do you think that since, I mean, spoilers for the whole book series, do you think since Varen's Black Ajah that maybe she is also? Because they don't have a sister relationship in the books. Right. So like, and they do seem very close. So I'd be kind of shocked if like one was and one wasn't, you know.
What weren't one of the sisters Black Ajah? Was it Adine?
Adelas and Vandine? No. One of them
one was killed. One was killed.
Yeah, one of them gets murdered by
okay.
Yeah, it was a very quick way of like, because there was like, you know, who might it be? You know, who can it be? Oh, not her.
Cage
well,
bag,
doesn't that change Varen having a sister? Doesn't that change the whole thing of like Varen's entire family being murdered, and that's why she turned like? Isn't that what happened to her? Like she has.
No, that's Pavara. You're thinking of Pavara. It's Pavara's family.
I thought Varen had like in her room when Egwene goes to like spoilers for what book is that? Book 11 or I don't know what book that is. When Egwene goes to see Varen, and she
12?
shows her the figurines or the pictures that she has of her family, and she's like, they were all murdered, and I turned to the shadow so I could
DK
fight
said
from
killed
inside.
by Carrie Ann, something like that.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Decom is
okay.
correct. That's what happens in the books to
Right.
the sister.
Too many spoilers. I've only read up to Ishmael lighting a pipe. You didn't read book 15? Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
By
the way, I got
what
some bad news about
cameo
who plays that
character
pipe.
could Jim Carrey play?
Oh my god.
Jono.
I'm now like all of a sudden.
He could play all of them.
There's
Yeah,
a great
yeah.
suggestion by your alt account. You want to say it?
Oh my god.
I want him to play. I think it would be great. I mean, assuming we get an Asmodean of any kind, I would love an Asmodean. Like a Tom Maryland type character, like someone that's boisterous and jumping around and doing theatrical.
Those pajamas
Yeah.
are impossible.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Jane Farstrider. That's a
Yeah, Jane
not
Farstrider.
bad. I like that a lot.
So my mind went to like Farstrider. Also, fuck, what's his name?
Gareth Briny then.
Oh, Briny then.
That's a deep cut tWoTcast.
Apparently, that's the most. That really is my God damn it.
Miracle Butler, also deep cut tWoTcast. You guys are coming out of the fucking
Yeah.
dark tonight with our old shit.
I love that our deep cuts are the ones we made 1,000 jokes
Jesus
about when we got
Christ.
drunk and forgot.
I forgot about all Briny then. I didn't forget about Miserable Butler. You can never forget about the Miserable Butler. It's the best.
Actually,
He's
you
the best
can. That's
character.
one of the problems.
He's the best.
That's
character.
one of the
Liam didn't forget.
All right. So anyway, they talk to her about plotting, and we get to the Two Rivers. This scene is called Maxim whines about leaving the Two Rivers.
Well, I guess
And that's it.
they are giving some information that we are getting some information from them as far as
Yeah, Maxim thinks they all wear sacks.
right. Well, she's not telling him shit. She's not.
Oh,
she won't
well, that's
tell him why
true.
they're there.
That's true.
Like,
One of my problems here, and I interrupted you, Taffy, because
no, I didn't have much to say.
Joe is
but
sexist. It gives
Joe is sexist.
like-
That's true.
there's
I
a
am sexist.
fundamental like issue with how warders work, to my mind.
uh-huh.
like,
Jono, what's the
They're
fundamental
up-
issue? Is it what the fuck is the point of this?
Oh, happy birthday! That is so great. I love that. That is
Thank you.
good,
Like,
Joe.
you fucking did it better than I could.
I guess I gotta make a new T-shirt.
That
That
what
is
the fuck
really
is the point of a
cute.
warder? Legitimate question though. Like a warder is not the
Can you
same
say
fucking
it?
thing.
Can you say it with like a comedian on stage accent? Like,
Yeah, give
What
us
is
a
the
little
deal with
Jerry
these warders? Are they warding? Are they hers? Well, I don't know.
Thanks for
But they
tuning into
don't.
tWoTcast. We're only 3.5 hours away from our midnight goal of getting Jono drunk and staying on the show until he turns
I worry
14.
about your knowledge of time. It's 2.5. It's 9:30.
2.5 hours away from Jono.
Unless we're
Oh
going
my-
to
we
Central
are-
Time
we are
Zone, and then
for
Joe's
an
right.
hour over
Uh,
like 3 scenes.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
we've not done.
Yeah, we
great.
can do,
Yeah.
we're gonna drag this out, Jono.
Yeah. My wife's mouth's gonna be so dry by the time I get in bed.
Sorry, Jono. What were you saying? What the fuck is?
Yeah, what is the deal?
Oh,
They don't.
Are you talking about just
appear
warders
to-
in general, or like, or
Yes,
this
all of them.
specific? Okay.
All of them. We can also reserve this section.
I think
for
they've done an
half an
okay
hour.
job of doing the warders in general, but I don't. I think they've given us too much too soon with certain things, like Steppen and the whole like
yeah.
warder bond and the Aes Sedai dying. That was way too much too
I'm
fast.
going over straight
Yeah.
middle
I was
finger.
so
to you,
annoyed
but
we
I'm
saw any
totally
of it.
disagreeing. From episode 1, A, Steppen, fuck right off. But B, like, one of Lan's best fight scenes in this entire show so far
It's the
has
first
been
episode.
the fucking, what are they called? Goddamn Myrddraal in season 2, where he had to have Moraine help him out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like, you know, and that is of course our alpha, as far as we fucking know. Our alpha couldn't fucking do it. Meanwhile,
It definitely
as we see
doesn't.
later
The
on-
show definitely has not portrayed Lan in terms of being like the best of the best at
You've
all.
looked at half these
That
warders
being
look
said,
like
I
dumb
still
dicks.
think the show does a good job of explaining what a fucking warder is to their Aes Sedai.
I don't.
They
agree
don't.
with that.
They don't
Like,
necessarily show them as the badasses they are, but like
we don't
they've
know where
explained it.
We met 2 Trackans earlier, a couple episodes ago, and it really was ambiguous whether or not like they were like, well, we've already been trained.
They were just hanging out. Yeah, there was no borders training. What the fuck?
Yeah,
was
I
with
didn't
that,
see
by the
any
way?
But they were
Anyway.
dismissive. They were dismissive of the idea of it, and we
Yeah.
don't get to see them losing, other than to Matt,
Yeah.
who was like channeling. With
So
a lowercase
speaking of
c.
things
Just
that
feels like
Moraine's character
bullshit.
has taken from other characters, and one of the things that really bothered me in season 1 was Matt trying to stab her with a dagger, and she like stops it with air or whatever she does, and then she like takes the dagger.
Yeah.
But like it would have been such a great thing to just have Lan suddenly
100%.
be across the room and stopping the dagger from cutting her throat, and she would have been like, "Oh shit, that's why I have you. Thanks, buddy." Like that's it. Like it's just a simple little. He's only there to be her bodyguard, and he's there when she's least expecting there to be danger. Suddenly, he's there, stopping it from
Also,
happening.
from the book, pretty important thing from the material that exists.
Mm-hmm,
But anyway,
mm-hmm.
as they say in real life, next song.
Anyway, the 2 rivers. So wrapping up Maxim and
well, don't do that.
Alana.
How broken up could he be if he's already eyeballing some?
Well,
boy
she's
that
like, "Do you
bakes
like the
bread?"
baker boy?" And he's like, "Have you tried the bread?" I have a problem with that. There's a bad baker in the 2 rivers. Get the fuck out of here.
Man's not
I
very
can't
yeasty.
believe
Well,
This is the
they
problem.
have been
The
attempting,
birthplace of honey cakes? You think
a
that
lot of
baker doesn't know what he's
children.
doing?
Yeah, that's true. How dare
Sorry,
they?
Taffy.
No,
Taffy,
he's
what were you
right.
saying?
I was gonna try to defend it by saying they've brought new people in since a lot of people have come to the
Right,
tour.
right.
They haven't
That
come over
doesn't
the
count.
fucking mountains of mist yet. They haven't come over the mountains of mist yet. They come
I
over
guess
after
not.
the fight. Yeah.
Right.
Also, the birthplace of honey cakes should definitely be that needs to be on someone's epitaph.
What's that?
The birthplace of honey cakes. It feels very
true.
like,
Christian
That's
rapper.
good.
This is the kindest scum I've ever heard. The border rum seems to work differently every show. Honestly, that's the problem. I'm like, was it Christian rapper that made that joke earlier about like what's the magic system? But that's my
Yes.
problem. For the most part, my problem isn't what's being conveyed; it's that it's inconsistent.
yeah, how
Relentlessly inconsistent from like season 1 to now. Like the dagger is a laughable product of like the show. Like I don't even know. I have no idea. It's dangerous in 1 second. It's not dangerous in another. I have no fucking clue what's going on with the dagger. And then it's a lightsaber and melts doors like a Trade Federation ship. I don't know what's going on.
God!
Like the whole thing. Like and Brandon Sanderson, like on the Dusty Wheel or whatever stream they were doing. Like, and I was literally like live tweeting. Watching that shit late one night and like live tweeting John, and he was like, "Holy shit, Brandon Sanderson's saying like all the shit we say. I don't know what's happening right now."
It's called
But, like,
texting.
So like I was just texting John like the whole time, and I'm like, basically Brandon said something along the lines of, "I don't understand why tying it to the end of a stick would help. You're still holding the dagger."
Still, yeah.
And I'm like, that's a good fucking point. Anyway, I don't know.
It raises
so
so many
fast
dumb
and loose with the
questions.
magic rules.
He gave Maxim the special coated honey cakes.
Oh, crazy! When was the last time you guys watched? Is that Van Wilder, where like they get like the dogs come?
It's been a very long time. Very long time.
Oh God! Just as my brain had ejected that information, all the years, now it's back. Now it's back.
You really fucked her up, Jono. Phantom Menace did it better. Honey cakes with no cream filling. No wonder Maxim isn't interested.
Yeah,
damn.
Van Wilder
Donna,
reference was
if
good.
it wasn't your naming day,
Loyal is actually a stick man with lots of fur that caught the dagger.
oh, and
That's it.
Loyal
Oh
with
my
the
god! Talk
dagger.
about an infuriating thing between 1 and 2 seasons. Like Loyal just springs back to life. Like,
This whole
nothing
segment
happened.
is going down the tubes.
Oh god damn it! All right, that's
Next.
been
No,
what the
no,
fuck is this?
let's
What's the
get
point of
it
this?
I feel like Tom
right,
O'Hara,
sorry.
your brother
No,
just
it's
came out of the way. Like,
True, it's true, and you guys, it's okay. All that stuff is so bad.
All right. Anyway, Oh, sorry. I went backwards. The Two Rivers. Fael runs up with Aiel, which apparently they're hanging out already. All right, I guess. And then she's like, "We got to go. The reinforcements, the Whitecloaks reinforcements, are heading through the mountains tonight. Like, we're gonna save the girls. Like, we gotta go now." And by the girls, I mean the mother and the girls.
Jono, I forgot.
Because she's gonna be just fine.
I sent something to your house.
Wait, really?
I hope you like eclairs.
Oh.
Your
Love
birthday.
eclairs.
Have them in the morning. Make sure if they're still warm. Hopefully they're
I'll have
still
some
warm.
of my bukafi.
That segment could go all night.
It could.
No, I don't think so. My refractory.
I do love the show, but I wonder why sometimes. I wonder why often. I would say.
When all those things start coming up, then I wonder how
you guys think Fael is fine? Because don't disagree, Christian rapper. She's hilariously short to Perrin, which I think is going to be funny. You don't think she's attractive, Jono?
It's not.
What's wrong with you?
No. Go back to her cheekbones. It looks like there's a dick stuck in the corner of it.
Why, man? What? Your alt account thinks you can.
Okay.
Some confused man today. Like, doesn't it look like there's just a cock hanging out in the corner? Like, she's just like, oh.
Jesus Christ.
As a person
no, it doesn't
not,
seem like that.
Oh, okay, no.
Okay, it doesn't.
Are you just maybe Jono's seeing the future?
Yeah,
I mean, maybe
when Perrin fucks her in the wolf dream,
or at the very least
dream.
In his dream.
In fairness, that's lucky for Perrin. He doesn't have to fly and have her bend over to suck him off. Like, she is tiny.
She's already there.
Yeah.
She is about waist high.
Her and Perrin look about the same as Lan and Moraine from the cover of Eye of the World.
Yeah,
and Nicolas Cage is there too.
That's Dab. He's the fourth Taviran.
Oh wait, I have that right here.
Best artwork ever.
I have that book right here.
Oh man.
See, we do
insult the book. Do a whole switcheroo here.
Anyway, Fael has news.
What's the news?
Oh, by the way, Fael is she's very attractive. I agree, but I'm not attracted to her because I'm not attracted to female.
Yeah, I like kind of a unibrow, a generous mouth and nose. But I don't like short-haired chicks. Like, short-haired chicks is never my thing.
Your mom's gonna be just fine.
Yeah.
That's about right. That's about that. That
that's
tracks
what Perrin
pretty well.
and Fael look like.
I mean, that's hilarious. I've never really fully analyzed the stature there. I mean, Moraine is supposed to be very small in the books.
And Aldiab is a little bit smaller. Swallow is smaller than Blade. Although I think that Swallow would have to be at least the size of the Blade to swallow.
John thinks about Fael the same way that Perrin did in book 3. That you understand what that means, Jono? You're gonna fall in love with her.
Oh.
Cage is the dark one, obviously. How tall was Book Fael? I don't know, but she wasn't that small. I mean, Perrin
she was pretty tall. She was pretty tall, if I remember correctly. Like, I don't
know her to be. I don't feel like no, because Davrim's not huge.
The girl that's playing her is doing such a good job.
They talk about them being short, don't they?
Just Davrim. Davrim's wife is
but I mean,
way taller.
Oh right, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but Davrim Bashir and his wife.
I'm just saying that's not a bad call though. I kind of like that. But in the show, if they made them both short, I'd be like, good work, show. I don't know. I just think taller than her dad. If they cast someone smaller than this actor that's playing Fael,
I can't wait. It's just Tyrion Lannister.
That'd be awesome.
Davrim is shorter than his wife. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Davrim's shorter than his wife, shorter than Fael.
Davrim's Danny DeVito. If we get Jim Carrey and Danny DeVito in this show, I'm gonna be like, this is the best show ever made.
Yeah. So good.
We may end up with Tom back. Tom might be trying to Taffy, you're out. I'm back. Yeah.
That's fine. I would happily go.
No, never.
Oh, I mean, I would sit here.
You'd have to join us all.
Okay. But I would.
Anyway, so they eat dinner at Cold Rock's Hold.
See, it's too sunny. It's too sunny right there. Right? It should be all shade, shouldn't it?
No,
Almost
I think it's
all of
just
it.
no. There's just like one spot on the back wall that never gets sunlight, and that's why it's called.
But the
like,
walls aren't
cold rocks.
high enough to support that idea. Like that's the problem. It doesn't
I'm
matter.
just saying, from the
Just like
books,
my
that's the
opinions,
logic that they give is that
it
there's
doesn't
one
matter.
spot where the sun never touches, so those rocks never get hot.
I'll tell you what I don't like.
Okay, what do you not like?
This Malkier and Melindra chick. I'm so fucking done with her already.
Wait,
I knew you were
can
gonna
I
bring
ask
up
you guys a
Melindra.
question?
What the fuck is the point of that?
Wait. Do you guys think she could be Grendel?
So, where is that theory coming from? Because I've heard that quite a few times.
Oh, other people have said that?
Oh, yeah.
I have not heard this theory.
Okay, well.
I've heard that like 3 or 4 other times, but I don't
Because
but I don't know if it's coming from different sources or it was just like it was Tavern.
Really?
Tavern.
Okay, well then
Tavern's
maybe
Tavern?
if other people are thinking that, then it might be something. It was when I was
So you had that thought
watching
independently of that?
Whoa,
It wasn't
women
last
can't do
episode,
that.
It was this.
Well, I'm just
episode.
saying, like, what makes you think that then? Because I thought I didn't know where he was getting.
Well, stop
it from. He didn't
interrupting
explain
and
it.
let her fucking answer the question.
I'm asking. I'm answering. I'm just bewildered, Jono.
Look, no one likes to talk over women more than I do. But goddamn.
Do you like my vegetables, me lord? Do you like those vegetables? I got you. Do you like
I grew them myself, me lord.
I grew them myself, me
I
lord.
grew them.
You can't go on.
I am. I think they're great.
I like them. I like them.
What are
I'm
you
gonna
talking about?
fucking die. I can't handle all this laughing. It's gonna kill me.
I'm ordering a whiskey and ice right
That
now.
voice
from
you
my
do for
roommate.
her, it's the
Answer the question,
It's not.
Taffy.
I'm
Okay.
not doing it. That's her voice. I'm just playing the
Okay.
show.
Answer the question, Taffy.
I
What
thought
made
about
you
it
think
a
that it
little
was
bit.
Grendel?
Joe, I'm gonna die.
Get
I'm
it
gonna
together.
Die. I can't.
You asking me to
Just-
enter my hold?
That's rude. That's rude. You're a little girl.
I'm coming.
Next.
Oh,
All right, Grendel theory, go.
oh my god.
Grendel theory,
Okay.
go.
Okay. Okay, first of all, I thought it was weird that they had. First of all, Melindra with Lan in the outside the sweat tent.
Yeah. Okay.
And how she was smiling too much. She's beautiful. He got pulled into talking to her too easily. His suspicion of her dropped way too fast. Like it happened. And then here it's the same thing. She's sitting right next to him. She's fucking feeding him food. He's super it just seems like he's being compulsed.
But
She's-
wouldn't the other wise ones in Moraine
beautiful.
see that?
Inverted weave.
No, inverted weave.
That's what I was gonna say. Are they gonna introduce inverted weaves with her being Grendel reveal? Is that maybe?
And I figure
Perverted weaves.
they already
Perverted
have her as Melindra, so it's not like it's not like she's going to bring any good to his character anyways. It's not like she's
Razor
really going to
good.
connect with him about Malkier
Hmm.
because she's a dark friend. First, as we know her as a dark friend, but then, like, I don't know. If I was Grendel, that'd be big bait. That'd be the bait I'd go after. Would be the king of Malkier. You know.
It's actually an alpha,
Yeah.
not a beta.
I don't know. I mean, does that make it? I think maybe because of the way she looks too. She's really beautiful, and she's like, they were lighting her to look really glowy and like, I don't know. Does that make any sense?
It does. I can't say it's wrong.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm not
I just don't.
stuck on it. I'm not like 100% convinced. It was just like a thought that I had.
I think the only reason
Therefore-
I think that it might not be, and it's just what it is on the surface, is because like if I felt like the show, like in our brains, we know what Lan's deal is, but like I don't think the show has done a
Okay.
very good job of being like, Lan has a job. outside of Moraine, like being like this eternal mission to go fight the Blight. Like that's not really a thing in the show so far.
No.
Like we know that from the books, but like the show hasn't really made a good point of doing that. And I think like coinciding with Moraine's death, that may or may not be coming this season. I think it's like a way of like they're setting her up to not be at the last battle, and they're setting him up to have something to do without her. And I don't.
Okay, I was thinking.
Can you do that with a Forsaken also? Yeah.
But can you even do that with a dark friend? Like Melindra, like why?
Melindra is classically a dark friend. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'm guessing they wouldn't change that.
Melindra reminds me of Bo Derek and Tommy Boy.
Holy
I haven't seen that for a long time.
And Chris Farley plays Hadnan Kadir.
Nope. Actually, Chris Farley plays Lan.
What?
Yeah,
wait, what?
I'd watch the shit out of Chris Farley playing Lan.
Me too. That'd be good.
I want to see a Chris
He's already
Farley
got those
skin
moves. David Spade's gonna play Moraine.
Wait, we're casting the cast of Tommy Boy?
Weird.
No, we're recasting the cast of the Wheel of Time. I was reading Rafe Judkins' idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going backwards. I'm going forwards. Yeah.
John is thinking ahead. You know.
Yes, it's coming this season, I think.
Matt
not there to kill Melandra. Lan will have to step up to the job. Yeah, I agree.
Well, hold on.
Sack of Siuan. It's my favorite. It's me and Jono's favorite description in the entire books.
Thanks, man.
Flat out, hands down.
Or is it Chell? It's Chell, man.
It's Chell, man.
Yeah. What's the point of having a dark friend do the whole connecting him to his future?
I don't. Nothing other than just like
because
she's also a dark friend. You know, I don't know.
But if it was supposed to be something of like where he's supposed to be focused on something else for himself.
It's whoever fucks a teenager.
That little ginger chick needs to be fucking careful.
Oh my god, she's not a teenager.
Well, not
and
yet.
she won't be a teenager because she's probably gonna die in the next episode.
Well, yeah.
Sorry.
Anyway.
God damn it, where were we?
I don't know. It was just
we were at the very beginning with Sikarna.
Lan eats a dick that bites him all the way down his throat. Moraine gets sad and leaves. They eat dinner. That's where I was.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And then
I do genuinely love the great daughter like asking.
We are nowhere in this episode. We are going to midnight. Jesus Christ!
I told you, it's a plan. It's a subtle plan.
Hey, what is it what is the great daughter? She made the. Can you show when she asks him if he liked?
She's like, "Oh, do you like my vegetables?"
Next,
I grew them myself. Do you like it?
Fuck right off with this.
All right, so this felt flat for me. Like Avienda teasing him, like it just started. Like they were just like, Avienda, you're gonna be next to Rand Thor all day long, and he's like, and she's like, oh, I'm so annoyed by this, and blah blah blah, and like it comes out of nowhere for me. I don't know, like it just like I was just like, I get it, but whatever.
I think there's not. I think that when they throw in the book stuff, like, which is fine, and I'm glad that they care and that they want to do that, but there's not enough buildup for it to make any sense in the context that it's in.
Yeah, so Taffy's correct, and I'm probably going to sneeze in the middle of this, and it's going to come flying out of my nose. But like, there's, there are a few times where like, it's clear that they are trying to do a better job of understanding the book stuff, of understanding the book like book readers, not book writer, obviously. But some of the times it just feels like, and that was a piece from the literature.
Yeah, and here you go, guys that read the books. Yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. This is one of those.
Yeah, basically, that's a good point. That's Dan, right?
Then Diddy walked into the sweat tent.
Oh
I
no.
SBO squash it is.
Which, by the way,
can you show her picture and say that?
Oh, sorry.
You're not supposed to step on a woman's squash on TV.
SBO squash. Made it myself.
Cool. It's really good.
Hey, do you like it?
I just got to keep these images the whole time so we can keep going back to that. Anyway, Moraine leaves. She gets sad and leaves. I mean, she's basically like, I'm gonna die. So we get to the temple, and Egwene is starting her training, which I thought was pretty. Why they called it a temple? Do they have temples? I don't know why they use the word temple.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It's a tent pole, and that was just a small literary conversion problem.
But better than Steppen. Oh, fuck yes. That's true.
Better than Steppen, by the way, should be a bumper sticker. Because it has no context and anything is better than Steppen.
Leaving an image up and then switching to the comments, by the way, it's a lot. Sorry.
Good job, Joe. You're doing a
what do you
great
guys
job.
What do you guys think about Egwene's first lesson? Thank you, Taffy.
What
do you think about Egwene's first lesson?
I like it. I enjoy the clever hypnosis. It's not too dissimilar from what goes on in Tyr, where they themselves are trying to hey, wake me in an hour.
Yeah.
I kind of liked it. It's very Inception with there's a thing to an object to call you back to the waking world kind of thing.
Never seen Inception, but
okay,
I agree.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem.
Okay. So she falls asleep, and they're like, "This is Teleran."
I do have a problem. If you look what you did, you little jerk. I have a problem with all of Teleran / dreaming to a certain extent, because we entered your dream, and then Teleran is different, but you can enter I don't think they do a good job of distinguishing the two. Well, it's that's the question of
clear, if you're in Rand's dream or in Teleran, or if he brought Lanfear in, or if she brought him in, which is fair, that part. But not understanding if you're in Teleran itself or just in someone's dream.
It feels like that's the same thing.
It's indistinguishable. Unless you're in this nightmare scene that Egwene goes to 5 seconds.
Yeah,
where everyone's
the problem is where is my dream versus Teleran at large?
I mean, unless they say out loud, we're in your dream, it's kind of hard to understand what the difference is.
That's the problem.
I think it's super cool. I did love I know I made it the thumbnail. I don't have a picture of it, weirdly. I do have her shifting backwards, but I did love this armor that she
that was really
I like that they even did that at all. Just the whole oops, I'm wearing something I didn't mean to wear. Just they did that at all was awesome. I thought that was cool.
Jono, I know you liked that. You liked the dress, right?
Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Did.
And yes.
You didn't like it? I thought that was cool.
The armor dress. Sorry, the armor dress. Absolutely, I fucking love the armor dress. I apologize.
Right. And then she switches back.
Yeah, this.
I don't know. I thought that was cool.
So much. The armor is fucking cool looking. Honestly, you wear that all day. That's badass, and it's not heavy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not overly this is what a woman in breast is gonna wear.
When you say Steppen, I think of Dick Van Dyke. Dyke singing Step in Time with an accent now that I want that girl to be Mary Poppins.
Nope, it says Mammy Poppins.
Mary, he corrected him.
It did say Mammy. That was right.
Mammy Poppins.
Okay,
that's
so
whose tits are popping out. Mammy's her.
Who's the chimney sweep? Chimney sweep is Steppen.
Well, it's definitely not the ginger for long because it'll be darker haired.
I don't get what the wise men were surprised about with Egwene. That's interesting.
Oh, well, I think they were surprised that she was able to return back into her clothing that she changed.
No, they were surprised when she left the temple, because when she came back, they were like, "How the fuck did you do that?" And she's like, "Because you told me I could," kind of thing, or whatever. Yeah. But maybe I don't think they're surprised at the armor, right? Because they're just very nonchalant. They're like,
they exchanged glances when she switched out of the armor so quickly.
Oh, wow, she's good at what
she's
we're
picking
teaching
up
her really
on it
quick.
fast.
Right,
so I think that was an indicator that they would be surprised when she came back or when she left so quickly.
So let's put some cards on the table here, by the way, and do a quick interruption called what the fuck is the point of this character? And it's gonna be me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you ready?
What the fuck's the point of this character, Jenna?
I am a dumb person, as I say all the time.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
I'm gonna be at Jordan Con in a month. I don't know, this month, in 3 weeks. Joe as well. I don't like to get dressed up, even though I enjoy the idea behind it. I would appreciate anyone to do the costume that I came up with while very drunk, and I'm sure everyone else has thought about it over the weekend and texted 6 or 7 times. Choden Cal. Someone dresses up as a fat penis.
Yeah.
And then the other person is Kaladin from Stormlight Archive.
I think that costume would only work at Jordan Con. Or maybe what's the con that Sanderson does? He does one, right? They've got a Stormlight Con, don't they?
They do, yeah. But anyway, the idea of going as Choden Cal, if you
you can see pictures of that at tWoTcast at myspace.com/the new Twitter. Or myspace.com/sing with Taffy, where pictures of Chode and Cal will be available. I will also do this. Follow us on JordanCon. Everything that's happening at JordanCon on myspace.com.
I will also, if you bring a costume for me for Chode and Cal, I'll do it with you.
It's a lot of work.
That's true.
No, if you bring it, and I'll
that's true. Like Jono, you never wanted to do costumes, but we brought you the Badger costume, and you wore
I've done the Badger before. Yeah,
that's true. We also did ask you to be Randall Thor when they did Hedges, and you bailed on us like a bailing ginger.
Yeah, but that's okay. You know, Brandon did.
And then we had to request some other ginger to be our Randall Thor, and you're lucky they existed.
He was already dressed up like Sweater Rand. Also, it was perfect. He already had the whole costume.
He was better than Jono ever would have been.
It's a pretty low bar, but I appreciate it.
Pretty great.
It is a pretty low bar.
Anyway, I apologize for the interruption. I just
Dream.
Jono,
she sees ghosts in the mirrors.
Wait, I want Jono and Shanda to do that costume, and I want to see pictures of it on MySpace.
Oh, Shanda's dead. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, Shanda's gonna dress up as the Chode because it's just easy to like tape her arms down and put her just as a tube.
Okay. Yeah. Weekend at the Chode. Weekend at Chode's.
Yeah. That is what we should start calling sex.
Is that baby doll moving? No, it's a ghost girl.
Ghost girl. This was creepy as shit. It's cool.
It was creepy as shit. But again, this is very demonstrative of like what it should look like if you're in Tel'aran'rhiod and someone's dreams are invading Tel'aran'rhiod. And we don't get that anywhere else. So I don't really understand why that's... I don't know. They make it very hard to understand.
Was that silver streak at first? Was that supposed to be the same girl, or was that supposed to be...
I think it's multiple
women. Yeah.
Okay. Or just people. Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been the same little girl.
I thought it was Brigitte.
Oh.
This, like, watching her, but
this was fucking awesome though. When you see Lanfear from far away, I was like, oh shit. It was like straight horror movie shit. I was like, oh fuck, she's gonna die. Yeah. Even though I know she's not gonna die. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Anyway, Lanfear chokes her out. It's pretty crazy.
So hot.
Is it?
It's not my thing. It's really hot.
And then the brass ring falls. Thank God.
Wake up.
She's awake. And they're like, so the realization so what they're walking us through this episode is that the realization that like not only is she interacting with something in her dreams that's like seems to be real, or maybe she's entering Tel'aran'rhiod and receiving real damage when like, or whatever the fucking case maybe is. But by the end of this conversation, they're like, oh fuck, dude, you got a shadow walker or whatever, like kind of a shadow soul.
There's some real shit going on.
You had some real shit going on, and she's like, what does that mean? And she's like, you call them the Forsaken? And they're like, she's like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And then 5 minutes later, she's like, yeah, Moraine, I'll take you to the dream. No big deal. Just not a big deal.
Classic Egwene.
It is very classic Egwene.
Yeah, that's classic.
Like the problem is, like to my mind, like Egwene is learning. This was what, the day or a day later? Like the timeline here is very butchered. We've seen like Moraine mention later on, like it's in this part.
Dragonsteel.
Just a few years ago, I wouldn't have done this. Yeah, it is the Dragonsteel con.
Yeah,
which Now looking at it as a word, it feels like it's a sexual reference.
Taffy, someone likes your old mug outfit.
Would you like to be gray?
Would you like to be gray? Submit your best Jordan Ball art.
No, right around here.
Is anybody going to help Jonah with this costume for Jordan Con?
Yes. Again,
almost interview with Sanderson has him signing books at the same time.
Yeah,
efficient. It's
just
the
Casper. Funniest thing. It's the funniest thing about
Casper.
Having met him.
Yeah,
he actually was signing my penis at the same time. It's very strange, very incredible.
I'd never seen that. That's pretty good.
His wife is a lucky woman.
I'm sure she is.
Her name is scribbled all over her. His name is scribbled all over her. While they're having sex. Just Brandon
stop signing. He pays an assistant to hold a whiteboard off to the side so he catch his hand whenever he's moving it.
Weirdest part is it's never anywhere. It's the same position. Just by the way, if you want a fucking costume, that's your Jordan Gunn costume. That's your Jordan Gunn costume.
Greatest thing I've ever heard. Never stop signing. I'm making jokes about it, and simultaneously it's hitting me how funny that is.
Oh my God, Joe, that's so good.
Good job. I cried laughing. You got me to cry laugh.
Oh, that was. I got mixed up. Who delivered
Sanderson
that? Was that
never
you,
stopped
Donna?
signing. Oh shit.
Who delivered that?
Oh man.
You guys are killing me.
Where are we?
Him just signing over his wife.
I lost track. We were at Egwene wakes up, but I mean we're on the next scene technically.
Oh my God.
Let me.
All right.
Let me clean up in the background a little bit.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. All right, well, we'll move on to the next scene, then I'll clean
up. Okay.
We're back at Tarvalon. It's not a whole lot. It's just a lot of. I just like these shots of Tarvalon from afar. This one was at night, so you can really see the penis shape.
Yeah.
So I guess technically we're looking at it from
also
the
the
north.
show got this wrong because the black tower is the penis shape. The white tower is supposed to be a vagina shape. They should do more aerial top-down views.
No. The Tarvalon is the vagina. The White Tower is totally fine. What they should be doing is definitely a top to bottom. Because what we're looking right here, technically we're looking from the north. So that should be a clitoris there on the right. Kind of. Because here's Dragonhouse there. So you're looking at the west side of it.
Towards the south end of the island? I thought it was in the north end.
It's in the middle. Where a penis would go.
Gotcha.
So I guess A, small penis. B, we're looking at technically so what we're seeing is this really, right? I apologize.
Yeah. Just
so we're looking kind of like at the inversion, we are inside the vagina.
I was gonna say, what if we're inside the vagina? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then this is what you
the
see.
Testicles skipping through as well.
Yeah. This is what you'd see a fist.
Yeah. There you go.
Stop shoving that fist at me.
Now it's getting weird. My people, the gingers, we've had this issue.
Anyway,
So here we
Elaida
go.
conversation.
Oh, shit.
So basically, Elaida sees Varen's sister in the hallway.
That's not Varen's sister.
I do love how
Alvirian.
she. Well, that's Alvirian, but she's talking to Alvirian, and then she sees her. But well, first of all, it's cool that we see Alvirian, and she is a named character right now.
Yeah.
She is.
But again, it seems like they just cast somebody randomly that I feel like, and no offense to this person because I haven't seen them act, but other than this 1 5-millisecond scene, but do you not think I'm gonna need this person later? I'm gonna cast a bigger name as this character?
I don't have a problem with it. I don't know. Right, this person.
Again, I haven't seen them really act. So I mean, it's not like I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying it seems like they're throwing people into the spots that they need to fill, and then later on, like for instance, like they've already said that the Brigitte character in season 2's
Amise
finale
and Brigitte have both
was like a throwaway character.
Yeah.
You know,
I get what you're saying.
and then or a throwaway actor rather, like they just cast somebody as Brigitte for the second, and then like when they need her later, they're going to recast Brigitte. But like,
so is this person
which is fine? I
being
guess
a placeholder. Like this person's a placeholder to a certain extent, unless
maybe not, maybe very possibly not in this case.
Exactly,
unless for Brigitte it was,
back.
But
yeah. I hope that like I have no problem.
I guess
I don't fucking know a damn thing about her. She's fine to me.
I guess it'd be tough to like. Again, I don't know anything about her either. I guess it'd be tough to be like, hey, bigger name actor that we will have like a huge role for you later. Do you want to come do 5 seconds on this one scene? You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Like, oh, that's true. They do it in porn. You know, which is the metric for all entertainment.
Just all. Not. So yeah. So. Elaida learns about Adelas or Adelas.
Yeah, so Adelas like convinces her. This I actually thought was funny. Adelas is like, "You smell like roses," and kind of thing. And is that her like broken brain's way of being like, "This is the one I'm supposed to lie to"? Like I know what I'm like looking for, kind of thing. Yeah, which I thought was
supposedly hilarious. Yeah,
but when she says 13th suppository and then says Black Ajah, and like. Elaida covers her mouth, and then Adelas starts to raise her hand to cover her mouth. I thought it was like the most adorable fucking thing in the world. I was like crying.
It's delightful acting.
It was
really
delightful
acting.
I loved
I don't know if it makes sense. Like it's very interesting what they're doing with, like, you know, in fairness, like mental stuff does not do well from the power, right? That's one of the things that apparently is Nynaeve's new job. It appears, as opposed to book Nynaeve, who does physical and mental for, you know, Rand's Cobwebs of Insanity. Mm-hmm. Is that book 13? Yeah. Like it's a very subtle, or not subtle. It's very just direct and obvious difference. But I like what's going on. And I do find Elaida to be a very kind of like interesting character. Not a great character
so far.
I cannot not a good character, like in a positive, negative way, but I like her as an actress.
I think they're setting her up to be Dolores Umbridge. I'm looking forward to it. You know,
yeah, 100%. Like,
if anything, they made me like her too much at the beginning. Like, well, I'm like,
but there are some things she's done that are just purely fucking vindictive, and also all she needs, like, because that's
but I feel like she's kind of in the right. Like from her perspective, like Siuan's fucking shit up.
Well,
she hasn't done anything that's like really indicating that she's wrong. Taffy, we were just discussing how we loved this scene where they.
It's pretty great.
If you put those two colors together, though, like it looks like a cream pie onto like a kind of minstrel. Like it'd be a perfect Umbridge pink.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of that, the inside of your birthday eclairs are pink.
Not for long.
Has nothing to do with what you just said. I promise.
Sackoff for Brigitte. Do you guys know who Katie Sackoff is?
I don't, but I've sacked off twice today.
Black Tower is a shower, not a grower.
Oh, that happens.
Yeah, okay. All right. Katie Sackoff is like Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
She's in the Mandalorian show. She's other stuff. She does other stuff.
Sorry, I only watched The Woman DeLorean.
Oh, sexist.
Yeah, Joe. Oh, well, I guess a reverse.
The Black Tower was to make it look bigger.
Fair enough.
LA is just faking for everyone, is she?
I was wondering that, Glenn. Not like totally faking, but a little bit. Or
as gay man, she's
I need to go pee on my shoes.
I love Sun Motion was my wallpaper on the show Sunday night. Oh, I mean, you know, it's good. It's a good one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a fun scene.
What the heck is going on? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck is going on with her sister?
What is the deal with that?
I don't know if she's getting better.
But I don't know.
Oh, what is the point?
I have a hard
her
time.
brain?
That's exactly the question. Because Christian Rapper, I don't know if her brain was. And again, I literally don't know.
I think that's her signature move. I think that's what Naomi.
Yeah, that's just the move that.
Right?
But it feels like isn't that supposed to be?
She's also really good at making step stools out of air.
That's true.
I feel
to reach high up objects.
Yes.
Like, isn't Leandrin's the thing that she does like 10% of compulsion? That feels
the point
like
was
a
for
version of that.
Starbuck? Yeah, Starbuck.
Yeah, Starbuck.
That's what kind of the feeling I got. Anyway, I gotta go pee and steal my
what?
Fucking bitch wife hasn't brought me any goddamn ice and drink yet. What is
Grab a snack.
It's called a snatch.
Grab a snatch.
All right, let's take a break with a classic Taffy Bennington song.
We're actually taking a break? Oh, I thought I was just going to get up. Fuck off.
Let's take a break with a classic Taffy Bennington song. No way.
I
just quietly taking notes.
That's my favorite. I think that's my favorite one. Thank you for playing that.
I mean, it's one. I think it might be my favorite one. Are we have the
really?
same favorites?
I get that one.
I do. What's the one where you shoot guns like you're shooting a gun around like wildly? Butterflies and cream.
That one, and then also in
butter tastes like butter.
They're Not Coming to America.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
There's a lot of guns. The girls were shooting guns at each other, and like.
Why am I suddenly reminded of watching MTV in 1983?
It is very
we're old.
That's actually perfect because I was going for is German early 80s synth rock, but like little opera. I don't know. Thanks for playing that. That one was fun. German taffy. Got to do more German taffy. Actually, if you want to see that, it's on tWoTcast / MySpace. And then you can link to
you can see all of Taffy's music on myspace.com/tWoTcast. This is the new Twitter of time where you get all your Wheel of Time news /www.myspace.com/sing-with-Taffy.
It should also be noted that German Taffy, unrelated to Taffy Bennington, as far as I know, is made with cum.
Completely. Completely.
Everybody knows that.
And in a birthday eclair waiting on your porch.
Yay. I want there. If you had actually shipped birthday eclairs,
she did, Jono. She did.
I want that to be so exciting.
Cum clairs.
Speaking
We're
of,
on a sea folk ship.
Sea folk. It's a raker.
Elaine's reading shit about Danchico. It's very important. Very important.
I really enjoyed this whole chaotic
Knees thrown open
here.
a bucket.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. It was funny.
Matt's super annoyed and wants to leave the cabin. I liked it. Yeah, it was good. Elaine's reading about Danchico. Nynaeve's throwing up. Matt's getting fucking annoyed.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I like when they make some joke about not wanting to, or not going up on deck or whatever, and Matt's like, that's just so she doesn't throw herself overboard. And then Nynaeve goes, is that an option? And I was like, I genuinely loved the weird, in all of that shit, she can be like, I can make a joke right here. It'll be funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wrote good one, robot. Matt runs upstairs.
I love the whole thing. It's actually pretty fucking delightful. And come on upstairs.
Come on upstairs. So, I mean, does it feel small though? Does it feel like the boats are supposed to be bigger?
So I'll be honest. The things that matter to
again,
me,
scale for the show, I get, but like
the ship,
their
feels small.
cabin seems roomy. That's all I'm saying. Comparatively, like.
Where are the
oh
tits?
yeah, there's no look. Where's the sea folk? Topless sea folk people.
How is this possible? Because
I don't
nothing made more
understand
sense to me. Nothing made more sense to me than everyone topless while running around in terrible weather and all that shit. Like that just makes sense. Like that's what you want. Like there's ropes, there's hawsers, all these things. You want your breasts out that are very sensitive. This is just normal. So
I agree, John. I'm very disappointed.
Yeah.
Very disappointed.
Yeah.
The only nude person in the show so far has been Lan.
It's some fucking bullshit.
That's not true. We saw Melindra.
One titty.
Where was that? One titty.
Yeah, but we
we saw one titty. No, there was a random. Who am I thinking of? There's a random.
Oh, in the girl who was pouring water in the blue Ajah when they were meeting in the.
Oh, that's right.
House.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's been random nudity in the back.
Okay.
But there's been random nudity.
I can't tell if Jordan would appreciate because his is like, it's weird because like the books are both sexual and women naked, but at the same time clean in their own weird way, right? Like there's not much like actual sex going on.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
There is more sex, but less nudity, and then is depicted. It's a weird juxtaposition.
Yeah, it's a good point.
He kills himself.
Yeah, they cut away a lot. I'm not saying I want like full on. I mean, was Game of Thrones that egregious? Because I feel like there was a lot of nudity in the beginning, but like I haven't rewatched that show in ages. Or ever really. But like I feel like there was like a lot more nudity, and then rewatched. But I thought there was like a lot more nudity in the beginning. Granted, it tapered off, but like I don't know.
There's a lot of violence towards women, as Taffy was saying. Also, just random dicks, right? Like there'd just be like a dick flapping. Like you walk into a brothel, and there's just a flopping.
There's nothing wrong with a dick flopping around. You know,
there's really not. They're kind of funny looking. I'm very glad to have one, but goddamn, they're stupid looking.
Yeah, but I don't want to say.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking dumb looking. So yeah, there's just a lot of floppy dongs in Game of Thrones. books and show. Anyway, so where was I? I'm sorry. I've got 3 lines of floppy dongs. That can't be right.
Is that all you got? Floppy dongs?
My line does say no tits. What the fuck? Ship's okay though.
Oh, ship's okay though. Okay. All right. So
it does seem small.
So you think the ship's a decent size? Yeah.
I said
to know,
okay.
Good to
though.
know
Like,
where your
obviously,
measurement
angle
is.
Technically, it's going too
Okay.
slow. Like there's no like momentum versus the waves. You would think if they had
Well,
just
I mean, she's not
mentioned,
currently
like,
channeling.
well,
you know,
but
the
the whole
winds.
point is what's wrong with the currents anyway? The point is the wind should be full billowing in the sails because you do the work and then it coasts with it. Like
Well,
that's
she's
the
not
thing that
doing
kind
it
of.
yet, though. It is.
But
though.
she's
Those
already done
sails
the
are
work.
stretched.
Jesus, man, that's a woman you're talking about.
I mean, all the sea folk boats are men. Jono, you know that.
Oh, Jesus, man, that's a foreskin you're talking about.
Anyway, she's like, "Hey, Deneve, you're throwing up all the time. It's probably because you can't channel." No, I think that's later. But she does give like permission. So basically, she's like, "I told you guys not to come up here," and she's like, "I cannot go back down in that cabin." And then I do like the subtle like look to her for permission to go like, "All right,
Yeah,
cool?"
the Windfinders.
That's fine. Yeah.
It briefly
was
sounded
cool.
like the sail mistress was also aware of her channeling proclivities or lack thereof. But on my second watch, because I watch it with my wife as we don't have sex, and then I take notes alone.
There's so many comments.
But like afterwards, it felt like, oh, never mind. She's just aware of Nynaeve, not of her channeling. But for a second, it felt like
I think in the second conversation, she's aware that Nynaeve isn't like looking at the weaves. Like she could tell that Elaine's like, "What the fuck?" and Nynaeve's just going, kind of thing. And I think she goes, "Oh, you're fucked up." That's
it was like
without having been able to know for sure. I think she was just like intuiting,
like Eddie Murphy on SNL, like pretending to be blind. Yeah.
So Queen Din Jubai Wildwinds, what's her name?
Don Giovanni.
Anyway, Matt spots Min, and then she's like, "Can I sleep with you?" And she's like, "Fine."
So did you hear the blood and ashes there?
Did what?
Yes, she does say blood and ashes.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've heard that, right? Or
hey, do you have any space down there? And she's like, "Blood and ashes." Wait, is it? Uno didn't say that?
As far as I can remember, that's the first time like they've said bloody, they've said this, but like blood and ashes as a curse, I think is the first time that I really
I like that. That's
noted
awesome.
it. Taffy brought up a very good point earlier, and I can't remember if it was before the show or during, which is if they fuck, I'm very disappointed.
Oh yeah, well, also that's been mentioned in chat multiple times. I don't think it's gonna be.
If they fuck,
I think you brought that up.
I'm disappointed.
But then we talked about how probably not. Oh my God, Fins, you're spoiling Jono's birthday present.
Sea folk were close, but no banana.
You're adding flavor.
No, he's spoiling what's going to be on your porch.
Yeah, where were the tits? Instead, they dance all night. Dress too warmly. I agree. Yeah.
Maybe
I like the ship scenes even without the cupcakes. And Min says, come on downstairs.
Come on in.
I mean, yeah. Again, I'm not getting that impression from them at all. But like, do you guys actually think that? Like, do you think that's a thing that could happen?
What?
Min and Matt.
Oh, no. Well, no, because remember when Jono brought that up, I said probably not because remember we talked about Min's foretelling of Rand or when what she saw about him and in this first season, how she said she saw him with the 3 beautiful women and she
what?
The way
Even
she delivered
just
the line,
just that, I would say, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
I mean, that's the only reason why I don't think that they're gonna hook up, but it was important for her and Matt to make that connection after everything that happened, and then she can be part of the gang.
What if that was her own self-deprecating way? It's like, I can be 4 women, 3 beautiful, 1 is like gorgeous or something like that. So it's 4 women, but only 3 of them will be beautiful. So it's a 5-way.
5.
Or yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Just adding people all the time here to this.
You know,
you know what? Based on how long the Egwene scenario has gone, and the fact that Lanfear is still currently like basically having sex with him in the dream world, like, I'm kind of going like, like I want to go back and listen to see season 1 and be like, what exactly did she say?
1 + 2 + 1. No.
What? Lanfear
1 + 1 + 2 + 1. Yeah.
You know, like what were her exact words?
Well,
you end up with 3 beautiful women? Like what exactly did she say?
3 beautiful women in rainbows and carnivals, I think is what she said. Yeah.
Rainbows and carnivals.
I think so. But I think what that meant was that it was harmonious.
Nope.
No?
4.4 dick.
Rainbow carnivals is harmonious. We haven't seen Balshir yet. We haven't, and we will know when we see a very small man, smaller than Fail.
Yes.
Wearing a kilt. Yeah. Who likes to stand like this.
Yeah, it's cock out.
Then we'll know Balshir's around.
I know that man.
Why isn't there any box on American TV? Wait, what?
Liam, you asked the right question.
I don't know. Because it's
hold on.
The box is sacred.
Liam's question up like just across the entire thing.
Okay.
Because that is really like vagina is a beautiful thing, and I say that both as a pervert and as a person meaning it. I mean, I think it's just kind of cool looking.
You think vaginas? I think they look like ancient sea monsters.
Is that not cool? Ancient sea monsters are pretty fucking incredible.
Have you seen the Kraken?
I got a Cthulhu right here.
Got this Cthulhu.
I got a Cthulhu. And as we all know, it's very wet where Effie is tonight.
No, it is.
Shouldn't it be
no risk of fire.
There's no freaking way that the Windfighter can keep channeling with all those expensive movements for the whole trip.
I hate the way they show channeling.
I hate the way that they show channeling.
Interesting. I like.
I assume he means
most
expansive,
of it.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, he's not wrong about expensive. I think that there is a excuse me, you're drunk. A kind of like an in thing for it. But my assumption of what's supposed to happen is, again, assumption. It's called reading the books. Like you do only so much work, and it kind of puts you on course for the next 6-8 hours kind of thing. And that's why
isn't that the kind of the key though, that they've like fostered this talent within them that's like they're really good at this, but like they're not so good at other things.
Fucking
I'm really good at fucking thick weaves for the wind, but like other than that, not so good, kind of thing.
But like that's so. But his point is very correct, though, is that you aren't like they're not supposed to be doing it the entire time. These expansive movements.
Well, I don't think she's doing it that entire time. That's what kind of my point.
But it also raises the question of
the sales. In your opinion,
why is it right now on day 14? You just fucking notice that there's literally bright lights outside your window.
Or also, like I know Nynaeve theoretically in her block won't be able to like feel it per se, even though I don't think that's accurate.
But that's exactly right.
But Elaine like doesn't feel that happening before this moment because she's shocked that they've reached a certain point. Like she's like, "Holy shit, we're passing the finger to the dragon," and Matt's like, "Oh my god, another geography lesson." And
that finger it's Windrider's finger. That's on
Windrider's finger. Whatever.
Terabon and
I'm just saying, like she notices they've reached a certain point and goes, "We couldn't have gotten here that far. That's crazy. What's happening?" And they don't feel the person channeling up on deck.
Hey, are they doing okay? Are they doing all right with the map this time, Jono? Is it better?
Here, presumably, it's possible. Also, I love that I point off camera.
Presumably, it's nothing.
You just see like 6 inches of my fucking arm for no goddamn reason.
I knew what you were doing. We all know what you're doing when you point off screen like that.
I bought a map.
I
apologize. My wife bought a leather map from Taviran Tees at Jordan Con like 10 years ago. And thank you to them and their services. Finn with a dumb but possibly relevant point. is a talent in the show.
Talent with a capital T?
I think that's what he's saying. Fins, I appreciate the idea. I hope you're wrong. I think you may be right.
I mean, I don't either. I'm kind of
Fins, I hope you're very wrong.
Whether
you may be very right.
Leather, or is it canvas, Chano?
Don't talk about my wife.
It's canvas, right?
I think it's canvas. Yeah, leather. Yeah. I don't know. I just constantly think of dead flesh.
Yeah, it's made from human skin. It's like the Necronomicon.
Yeah,
the Damani. The Damani say that, I think. Again, there is a. I feel like Dana Lou's here. Channelers in the show do not feel each other's weaves except the creepy young Damani who has that talent with a capital T. All right.
Wait, what? Channelers in the show. Wait, go back to that.
Channelers in the show don't feel each other's weaves. Like her being below decks is enough. Yeah, like
okay, in the show, I was like,
right. Also, that's a thing in the books, though, that they can't go. Well, no, in the books, they don't even board the ships. Period. They're like, "Fuck you."
No. What I'm saying though is that Elaine right now sees the weaves. Yes. So why is?
But she's on deck. Yeah.
Oh God, I guess she is passed out on the deck, not in her own
Yeah, she's
room.
on the deck. Yeah, she's on the deck of the ship. They give her permission to stay up on deck. Like
so if I'm Elaine, right, and I'm looking at Joe, and then Joe's channeling, and someone just does this to me that blocks. Is that it?
Just this, Joe?
No, like not even that much. Like
you can't see
it's
me.
Like I can see here. I can see here. It's 3 inches in front of my face.
Yeah. On that note, it's ridiculous. But it was fine. I was fine with it before.
Do I have to see the actual channeler? Like if I don't see the channeler,
no, I think you could just see the weaves. I think you could just see the weaves.
If
I was covering your eyes, but your peripheral could see I think you could just see it. Yeah.
Then what's the difference between that and looking out a window?
Who cares?
All right, next.
Natty and the girls, they try to steal some keys, guys. One of them channels. Who is it? We don't know.
Fuck.
I love Valda, but everything Valda says and does, I love it to death.
Yeah, he's so good. He's like, "Oh, can I kill somebody?"
He's like, I can get it. I can get it out of him real fast. He's crushing. So here you go. This is perfect example of somebody who is kind of a big character, but not quite a big character, and they don't have a ton of screen time, but when they do, they really shine. And it's like those moments where I'm like, why not get somebody like that every time? Like you know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's easy to do. I'm just saying, it just seems like with Alvirian, for instance, she kind of was just like, "Hello, I am a person, and here is my line delivery."
Well, I don't
kind of thing. Whereas like Em and Valda is like chewing up the fucking scenery. Sorry, Taffy, go ahead.
Well, no. I see what you're saying, but like, I don't think they want anyone to know that Alvirian is a person of interest yet. They're just kind of introducing her as someone that Elaida is confiding in.
Okay.
Because she was like, I think.
Yeah, because she at the time she's just trying to get vote counts, right?
When Elaida came into the hall with Queen Morgana, I think Alvirian was one of the White Sisters, the sitters.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you're exactly correct. Yes,
and she did not reveal herself, by the way.
Yeah, so I think that they're just introducing her, so maybe she'll get a little more charismatic.
All right, so maybe that's a bad example, but there are other examples to be had. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, I don't know. Like, I mentioned Brigitte, but that's probably a bad one because she doesn't even have a line to say. But, like, for instance,
it doesn't matter. We don't need to give more. Like, the point is, this guy, when he's on, fucking stealing,
fucking crushing.
Yeah.
And I think what's really interesting about him isn't so much like.
By the way, Dane Bonehold, also good job.
Seriously,
I don't disagree.
He's a good actor. Yeah.
What I think I love about Valda is, you're fine. Yeah. Is that like he's taken Valda in a way darker, big smile though, way darker, but also
it's such a good shot of him.
It's also not that much darker than the real Valda, who is
it's not
rape. Like it's just kind of like taking like.
I can totally see that guy going down the dark path that the books goes. Spoilers for the books.
Yeah, I know. Fuck that. Well, I mean, what's darker to a certain extent? He just really brings a questioner attitude with the character. And instead of raping Morghese, he's just going to burn her at a fucking stake if it were like all things considered. Yeah, that's exactly right, Beach. That's kind of my question. And also, women looking out their porthole is one of my fetishes.
They can't tell who is the channeler or not when they aren't actively channeling. That's true. Doesn't Moraine know?
No, clearly not, because she looked a little surprised with a couple things that happened. But anyway, Valda
is creepier than Fane.
That's pretty fucking true.
Yeah.
As much as, and also more ubiquitous. Like it's bad use of ubiquitous, but just more prevalent.
Yeah, Varian was in the hall during the shredding. Is that what
she was in the first hall too. I only saw her when Elaida came in. I didn't see her the first time.
So Danilu, you may be able to help me.
She's flying under the radar not only as a Black Ajah, but also as an actor, is what I was trying to say.
Okay.
You know, and I don't mean like again, maybe they're doing that purposefully, you know, kind of like not making like Taffy you were saying, but like I don't know. No,
it's a good point. Yeah. Well, hopefully she'll be able to shine a little bit later.
Valda equals plus Asanama. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I get that. Yeah.
Joe, I just want to complain real quickly. You ruined my joke about what the shredding was going to be.
Oh, can you go back and set him up?
No. Varian was in the hall during the shredding. John, what would you call the shredding?
Doesn't matter now. I was.
It does matter.
Joke.
God damn it, Jono! Why did I do that?
It was about there's this thing, and maybe you could help me, Taffy. That you know when women are younger, that's across their labia. And that's the shredding.
But we're good there. We're good to go. We're moving on from that.
You think there's something that needs to be shredded? You think there's outside skin that needs to be shredded?
The shredding is the cold open in episode 301 in the hall. Everyone knows that.
Technically, it's a warm
Moraine
opening.
Find out that Egwene can channel in season 1. That's kind of what I was saying. Like, doesn't Moraine understand that Egwene can channel before she does anything at all?
Oh, in real life?
Yeah.
No, in season 1, like she's not. Egwene's not doing anything. She's not healing Bella. Like that doesn't happen in the show. Like what? So why does Moraine go like Egwene?
That was years ago, and I don't remember.
Okay.
But your point remains.
It's not across the labia. Valda, arrogant prick, plus Asanama, cruel prick. I like it. I mean, Finns, you're not wrong. You're crushing it.
Yeah. But again, I think Asanama, terrible person. But Valda's fucking incredible. And like you said, Bornhold.
He's incredible at being a piece of shit.
I hate what they've done with Natty Cawthon to a certain extent. Because I can understand wanting to dirty up the characters, but this is just straight up stupid. Right? Like, to my mind, this is straight up stupid, trying to steal keys. What's your point? Like, what's your plan here? You steal the key and you're still in the middle of a fucking Whitecloak camp. Like, you're going nowhere.
No, Jono. She knows that Bonehold is a drunk and that she can take the keys off him because he's a drunk idiot. And once she grabs the keys, they'll just wait a minute and then, like, you know, they'll just walk out when it's foggy.
Oh, just saunter on past. Yeah, okay.
Have you seen the Whitecloaks guarding a camp in the books? It's like a video game. You just throw a rock and they go, "Hey, what's that over there?" And then you just walk out.
Not just
you can untie horses. You can hop on the back of horses and just ride off.
It's pretty bad here. So let's get to this. So anyway, so she tries to grab the keys. She fucks
channeling happens, and then he's like, "One of you is a fucking witch," and she's like, "It was me. It was me."
Snake. Yeah. So it's spoiler for the books. It's Bodwin Cawthon, the older sister.
Spoilers for the books.
Did you guys go for this whole Natty redemption thing?
Nah.
No.
Okay, I know. I don't think Ayush is here. I know for sure he's seen Supernatural, but there's a comparison I can make between in the show Supernatural.
We'll make the comparison for the viewers because I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if anyone has seen Supernatural, there's this.
You're a wizard, Egwene.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Like maybe Moraine just guessed with Egwene. Like maybe let's just see if she can do it or not. Must have been because if she can't sense it about her. I don't know. But anyways, on the show, there's this character called Mary Winchester, and she's their mom, and she's like brought back from the dead by God's sister. And so, but she's a piece of shit the entire season, like 2 seasons. She's like a narcissistic. She says that she's like, they try to make her kind of cool or whatever, but she's not. But then like she gets killed. And then there's this whole episode afterward where it shows all the scenes that never happened in the show about how cool she was and how she actually wasn't a piece of shit. And by that time, you don't buy it. Like she was an asshole. So Natty Cawthon all of a sudden like defending her kids after all these years and being strong and like wanting to save their life. I don't buy it.
Hangs with Lucifer?
She does hang out with Lucifer.
All right, what redemption? She watched her husband fuck around. I mean, she did, but she was also like actively the town drunk, I suppose. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to understand.
She wasn't watching her girls. Her girls were like,
Matt was raising his sisters essentially. Like both of his parents were pieces of garbage, and Matt was dealing with like. Also, I don't like that about Abel either. I don't like it about Natty.
I don't like that.
Anyway,
I don't like. It does.
It's interesting. Wait, hold on. To Taffy's point, the only thing I would say is, I don't think they're asking us to redeem her in any way, other than that she's protecting her daughters because maybe she's sobered up.
Yeah, what's the price?
Like,
what's the
I don't think they're asking us to redeem that character as a whole, because later on in this very episode, Matt's dream is like Matt going like, "Yeah, not good enough." And like his mom's like, "You're the best now. You're so good now." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever, mom. I'm going to talk to my sisters now."
I don't read like that. I don't see that.
Really? Because that's what happened. I mean, like Natty basically is like, "Matt, you're so good. I'm so proud of you." And he's like, "Yeah, okay, thanks, but that doesn't dissolve you of all the bullshit you put me through my whole life." And then he like goes over to his sisters. But like again, maybe I'm reading that wrong. But like,
no,
how did you read that, Jono?
Well, we're gonna get to that because that's not now.
All right.
But like to me, like again, I don't like my overarching thought is very similar to yours in that. Well, I assume it's similar to yours in that I don't like what they've done to the entire.
I don't like what they've done with them. Period. But
and we'll get to the kind of ramifications later in his dream. But to me, it just feels like they unnecessarily added like this dirtiness. And I think I've said that about 17 times in total. So I'll do it one more time for now and then another later and more. But like to me, it's a very cheap way of like they try to redeem her slightly, but in the dumbest drunk bitch way. Like this is something that's just like never gonna work. What's the point of it? You actually are endangering your children more. Like a legitimate plan here would be to, like, I don't know, seduce him. Like, you know, that's what if you're trying to take this type of character, the archetype, and maybe for better or worse, is to try to seduce Bornhold and then have her try to like grab it from his belt, as opposed to while still caged. It just feels like a dumb plan, and maybe that's the point. Is Rafe Judkins hates women, thinks they're stupid, and I find that offensive.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely hates Natty Cawthon.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he does. You know what that is? You know what her last name should have been? Light.
Who doesn't, Jono?
Light?
He loves Natty Light.
What?
I don't get it. What? Natty Light?
Best beer ever.
Oh.
What is
I've
Abel
never had
doing?
that.
Abel's theoretically with Tam.
Yeah.
It was just the whole thing. Like as soon as it was like last episode, I guess, when it showed
they mentioned
that
Tam
and
and Abel and Master Alvear got parents' family away.
They got parents' family.
Yeah. So presumably we'll see them, but I don't know.
Or they could just get killed.
You are the only person I have heard that read on Matt's stream, Joe. I don't know. I felt like
No,
that was very clear.
It was pretty obvious because she walked up. She said, "Oh, I'm so proud of you."
She's like, "Man, I'm so proud of you," and like touch his shoulder, and he's like, "Fuck off!" Like anyway, you know, like he's like, "Thanks, mom." Anyway, I roll, and then he walked over to his sisters. Like it was very. I thought it was very clear, but you know, okay. I thought Maddie must have heard that she only had until the Whitecloak reinforcements arrived the next day. Very possible.
Oh, okay. But she just said you'll, like in that last episode, she's like, you'll have to kill me first or something to
Yeah,
like...
Abel hit parents' family. Sorry, Taffy, go ahead.
No, it's not a big deal.
No, okay. What it does for Matt. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Arosa.
Who is
I haven't
that?
seen your name. I don't know.
Oh,
Arosa's
hello,
here, everybody.
Arosa. Hi, Arosa.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Hi, Arosa. If you want to find any other stuff about the show or other shows, you go to MySpace/tWoTcast.
Yeah, go to myspace.com/tWoTcast. So there's Twitter of Time. That's where we're all hanging out. All the news is there. Everything. Anybody that has questions for Jono turning 40.
Yes.
And what that would entail, and to keep him on stream until midnight tonight Eastern, so we can wish him all a happy birthday. Send it over to myspace.com/tWoTcast or myspace.com/singwithtaffy. The new Twitter
also
time,
all the show news, everything is there. Everything you guys.
Yeah, all the show news is there.
I'm beginning to think you were very serious about keeping me here till midnight.
I've done nothing. You've been talking about every single scene that I put up on the screen.
As my wife will tell you during sex, I can't shut the fuck up.
Parent makes plans. Alana has a fight with Maxim in front of everyone. So embarrassing. Fail wants to come with Perrin. And Perrin is like, whatever, and walks off.
But Jono, do you sign your signature all over your wife while you're fucking her?
yeah. I keep writing Brandon Sanderson though. Brandon Sanders. But because I'm a ladies' man, it's written not just on her stomach, but also on mine.
I just got here. Hi. Hello, Rosa.
Hi,
Rosa. Welcome.
So this is the best
spoiled for the TV show and the books.
Rosa, did you find the stream on MySpace? Because that's the only place that there's a link for it.
It's the only place we've put it out. I have no idea how else we would find the show. It's only on myspace.com. Everybody with a picture of Essalon.
Oh my god. Did he put that up there yet?
I mean, do you mean did Tom do something?
No,
Tom didn't do anything.
No, he
didn't.
I
do
he
it?
didn't even
Yes.
add me. Okay, thank you.
I feel the same way about Perrin's family in the show that I do when I read the books. Perrin has a family?
Right.
He never once thought about them in the books, and I mean, I agree.
But it's weird.
Completely agree.
It's very frustrating because it feels like conceptually. The latter was about coitus. That, like the idea was like, let's have him married to kind of anchor him more to something real versus the Luhans, and then kind of like give you something more visceral. And that feels hollow too. Like it doesn't really feel like that does much really, other than just.
I mean, it means more to me that Natty and the Coffin girls are captured versus like Perrin's family being murdered, because they're at least in the show. So there's more weight to that.
Like, there's a massive darkness in both the books and the show with him like lying between the apple trees on the hill. But again, I think it really means more, and maybe it's because you see more in the books than the show. And like that's a noteworthy problem really in the fucking books, that the whole like Bara family doesn't really mean that much. The Luhans much more, but he does still spend more time there. It to me feels like, I don't know. It the whole thing just feels shallow.
Well, in the show, the Luhans don't even exist. Like he's the blacksmith. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's also a big what the fuck thing.
Who's been keeping that forge warm while he's gone, by the way?
Yeah, I was.
He just walks into the Two Rivers and goes like, back at home. I guess I'll start making horseshoes again.
He makes a badass. Like he starts working on that axe right there. Oh, Seymour Butts does, of course, do that, or Buttes, the desert dwelling man. Do love that. So he makes a full half moon axe.
That's in his dream. That doesn't count.
Oh shit, that is in his dream. Which is very cool imagery, by the way. Let's get to that shit. Let's hurry.
All right, Loyal's there. Maxim and Alana have another breakup scene. She's basically like, I'll provide cover. And he's like, no, you won't. And she's like, yes, I will. What the fuck is happening?
I feel bad for Arosa, who just
anything
joined.
Yet.
Yeah.
She hasn't told him anything. He's her warder. He doesn't need to know. He's not on a need to know basis. He's her underling.
But the whole thing is a bastardization to my mind of what the relationship looks like. Like top to bottom, that entire relationship just feels fucking wrong. Like he's married to Ivan more than to her. All right. I'm fine with the polygamy angle. I don't care about that.
I think it's more equal, but you're right. More than by like, I don't know, 55 to 45%, but sure, more than time.
The point is, she's the anchor, quite literally, like by bonding. She's the anchor because otherwise she would have just been like, "Hey, cool, you can fuck whomever you want, marry someone else, but you're married to me already," or vice versa. It could have been her to Ivan first, and then Maxim joins.
He literally says, "Why are we even here?" And she says, "We're here because you're not enough." And it's like,
that's a tough angle, but you're not fucking wrong.
But I mean, she doesn't mean it in like, fuck you. She means it in like, I realize we need more. Like, and well, that's the same. It's the same shit Moraine did to like Lan in season 2. Like she was like, you're right, we're not equals. And then like 7 episodes later, she's like, because you're better than me. You know, like kind of thing. Like it's the whole thing over again. And I'm like, I don't necessarily need to retread that ground as a viewer of the show, let alone the books. But like, I appreciate what she's doing. I just don't understand why we're spending so much time on it.
Well, the biggest piece of irony, though, is to my mind, is the fight that we saw earlier in Tar Valon. A warder was far more capable of killing Aes Sedai than should have been. So realistically, you are more than you should have been is the right answer. Like, that's the thing that to my mind doesn't match up with reality. Like Maxim and Ivan at that time killed multiple Aes Sedai, when in reality, any Aes Sedai who's been raised to the fucking Aes Sedai, as long as he or she, or in this case, as long as she could turn, would stop him in tracks.
Okay, there's a couple things I have not wrong with, but I'm like, I disconnect with his character. Not that I had a connection with his character almost at all, but like now I've disconnected completely because he's like, he basically says like, I only care about Ivan and you. And it's like a long, pregnant pause before he says, and you. But then he goes, I don't give a fuck about Amirlands or Last Battles or any of that shit. All I care about is you two, kind of thing. And on that note, I'm just like, well, then maybe you don't care about her at all, because obviously she clearly very much cares about what's going to happen with the last battle.
She's
and if you care about her at all, green Ajah. But like, I don't know. And then he goes, if you want to throw your wife away like you did Ivan's, and I was like, what the fuck? Like when he said that line, I was like, well, now I kind of don't like you already. Like not that I liked him at all, but now I definitely don't. Like. What do you mean threw away Ivan's life? Ivan protected her from dying like he should, because he's her fucking warder. It's his goddamn job. There's Black Ajah in the streets of Tar Valon, and he gets stabbed with a sword. She didn't throw his life away. It wasn't like a frivolous, like, just stand in front of me so I don't get stabbed by this. I don't know. I thought that was fucking infuriating. I was infuriated.
Anyway. 100% right there. or 169%.
And then he's like, I'm going to go kill Leandrin. That's what we should have done. I'm like, you tried and you failed. Like,
you tried.
All right.
Like, it just, to me, this is one of the things. It's like a fundamental not understand. Like, we already had this segment earlier called "What the fuck's the point of these characters?" And I already did it. Same guy. What the fuck's the point of this? The fucking warders don't feel the same.
Yeah.
Dan is one of the coolest characters. He feels halfway neutered. Maxim is one of these characters that I didn't need to see that much, but whatever. He's a decent actor, pretty attractive. But he doesn't fucking do it for me. He doesn't fucking do it for me. It's just kind of like, why the fuck's he here? And the answer, of course, is, oh, he's fucking the maker, the showrunner. That's my fault. That's I got that wrong.
Hashtag parent side.
Yeah, they should there, Dovey had to get that in there.
Yeah.
But do you think
they're both saying things in a hateful way because they're grieving? Yeah.
And also, they haven't been talking about shit either. So it's like I kind of
actually there was one scene where they were talking about their dumps, and they were not.
So she comes out.
Max oh, so I haven't had a bigger dick. Oh, okay, I get it. All right.
So that may make sense. I mean, it was
Christian Rapper said I hated this scene, so Maxim is just going to screw up somewhere.
It's the worst scene. Like, it's the most unwarder scene.
Yeah.
Make all the jokes you would. Both of you guys disgust me. I don't make jokes about warders.
Did y'all notice who Alana did not mention while talking about?
But you know what, Mistress Dovey, I think that's who she has her eyes on. I think that she definitely wants Perrin, right?
You think so?
I don't think she's talking about Perrin. Mistress Dovey,
I think it's Sen Bowie.
It's
she wants some gnarled knuckles.
Hashtag thatching.
I think that's why she's there with him. She's like keeping her eye and she's trying to protect Perrin. I think she wants Perrin at this point.
That line made absolutely no sense. Yeah. Christian, I mean, this is backtracking a bit, but yeah, I agree.
The second time, I had to watch it again because the first time I was like,
Aram.
Yeah, we do. Where's Aram?
I was gonna mention that. Do you think he's coming back in this?
He goddamn better.
I don't know. I'm just a question.
I haven't been able to predict shit from this show, even though
I mean, we haven't seen any of the Tinkers in the Two Rivers at all, but that doesn't mean they're not like in the next episode. Yeah. I mean, like that could very quickly happen. But like, do you think we're getting Aram Sino Man?
God, I hope so.
I need more Aram Sino Man.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry,
by the way, this is what this means. Obviously, if you guys don't know, Aram is obviously Encino Man. I don't know if someone's watching this for the first time, they don't understand what we're doing. This is Aram.
Just showing Brendan Fraser drinking mustard.
Those so perfect.
This is a real fucking show with relevant.
He's in the credits. Oh, Aram's coming.
Oh, okay. Hey, all right.
Aram's coming. By the way.
Cool.
I can change my work password.
Alana used to get both the Black Tower and the
passwords.
White Tower.
It's
passwords.
True. It's very true.
Gotta update it for MySpace/tWoTcast.
The new password for MySpace.com/tWoTcast is
something about Aram's dick.
Something about Aram's dick. Got it. Okay.
That's correct. Okay. Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, the last thing I'll say about this, because we need to go, and it's going to come back anyway. They turned off the Bond thing. Like we mentioned it last episode.
Just say mask. Just say mask. Why are you saying things wrong? Why is the show saying things wrong? Stop saying things wrong, show. Stop calling him the dragon. He's the dragon reborn. It drives me insane. It's such a simple thing to get right. Stop saying. You didn't turn the Bond off. You masked it. Just say masked.
That makes me so happy.
I'm gonna fucking go on like a Tom rant about that. This is the shit that I'm like, this is such a simple thing to get right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna slip my dick out and jerk off.
Fucking Maxim even comes back later and goes, because you turned the Bond back on 5 arrows ago. I'm like, you unmasked the Bond 5 arrows ago. That's the line.
God
what
damn.
the fuck?
I nutted twice.
I'm going to wake up my entire family because I'm so mad about it. Stop calling him the dragon. He's the dragon reborn.
Yes.
And Joe lives with his grandparents, by the way, and they're in the 90s.
Oh, they're awake. They've been awake the whole time. They're just hanging out off screen.
There's
They're
four
waiting to
of
hang
them.
out. They're waiting to
There's
hang
four
out.
of them. They all sleep in the same bed.
They all sleep in the same bed. Weirdly enough, I'm one of them, and I'm going to take my grandson Charlie to the factory later.
All right. Oh, by the way, I meant to.
Factory I'm at Wizarding School because we all know everything's a ripoff of Harry Potter. All right, let's get back to this.
I meant to mention one thing, and I should have texted you beforehand, Joe.
Yes.
When they were looking down, it's people on a cliff overlooking scene.
Oh,
Jono, that's okay, but make a note and let's reference that, and we'll bring it back in our season review, as we always do. We always talk about how high cliffs are and balconies with no railings in our review of the seasons.
That's on me. I should have done that. I apologize.
Right, we're just changing scenes. I can't remember my own people. You were just a baby. I missed the laughter.
There's something weird. See how they have her lit? She's got some makeup on. She's like a lipstick on. She's all glowy. She is glowing.
She's gorgeous.
Her name is Melindra. That's all you need to know. Like once you know her name, unless something weird happens, like once you know her name, you can't trust this fucking bitch.
I can't
That's true.
If they're trying to connect Lan with like his birthright, why do it with someone who's evil, who's going to end up being bad? Because then he's going to have. Are they going to push it? He's going to push.
Because then he won't trust it, and that can add drama later.
Okay.
Dr. Ama? I swear to God, if they make like Lan anywhere like I don't know, like you shouldn't be drunk.
Yes,
I already hate what they're setting this up for, though. Like, I hate everything about it, so I'm just gonna end there.
Okay. Interesting.
I swear to God, if
started and stopped,
touches him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't hate this.
Well, you're wrong.
Reading it on the surface. I said it already, so I'll just really quickly reiterate. It just seems to me they're setting up Lan to have something to do and have purpose outside of Moraine being around or dying.
What? Killing this bitch for making him trust her and
giving
about the homeland,
presenting to the audience that he has a purpose outside of Moraine, as in I'm the lost king of Malkir, and and like it's just this way of them going like he's got a mission to do in the Blight, like he has a thing to do that's important, like outside of Moraine and Nynaeve. Yeah,
you know that time where they had like 2 seasons worth of the ability
to explain this.
Yeah, to like characterize that.
I do remember that time. I do feel like Jono, I think it was around the time that we were introduced to a character named Steppen. Plenty of time.
Your favorite episode, Joe?
My fucking favorite episode. Goddamn, of all time.
You know what? I'm all
2 episodes, by the way. We were robbed of 2 episodes of the show.
If we ever run out of content, which God knows we should have 3 years ago, 13 years ago, we should do a rewatch of the show.
Who was that mask?
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Be terrible.
Thank you, Joe. This is all rant. Pedantic Joe for the win. Okay, all right, thank you.
That's because you and little boys.
The lone word.
Oh, it's pedo Joe.
Other one was killed. It's a nice nipple, Jono. You can't disagree.
I no disagreement there. I saw it through a kind of frilly shirt, and I was instantly penis at attention.
Do you know why you liked it? Because it's a forsaken nipple.
Do you feel like we're projecting Tom? Because I feel like I'm saying the same things I've been saying all.
What's funny is like I started this show as this is I think my favorite show this season so far.
Yeah. I'm going to be interested to see what your rating is. All right, let's get back to it.
To it.
Egwene kind of mildly breaks up with Rand. He goes 99% for that kiss, and she's like, "Here's 1%."
Yeah. Having been,
and then he's like, "You fucked it up, Rand. You fucked it up. Why are you having sex with Lanfear in your dream?"
What would you do if he was bald in the front the next scene? Like just like hairless, like just like a giant, like
just all his hair was gone.
Yeah. It's really fun for me.
That'd be good.
I mean, I think it's great.
Like he ripped it out or what?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
exactly.
he's very frustrated. He's very frustrated.
Oh, okay. Have you ever done that before?
He just tears it out.
Oh, that's how do you masturbate?
Oh,
I took it in my head.
Well, I took my hand and my penis.
Right.
When I'm coming, sprinkling hair on it.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's
That's
different
cool.
for Taffy.
Yeah.
You know?
my tentacles come out of my vagina.
Oh, you're mythical sea creature.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You and my dad, same way.
Hmm.
So you think Egwene was breaking it off with him there?
It feels that way.
No, I mean, I think they're
Unofficially-
setting it up for the show that way, but like,
All right.
I think it's more of like, this is simple. I'm just going to go train. The wise ones
We're
want me to
actually
sleep with them.
getting a
The
very
wise ones want me to sleep with them so I can train in the dream world. You know,
and they are the
which we all know
eventual
means
antagonists.
unveil your sea vagina.
They're
Yeah.
all gonna do. They're all gonna
Interval
do
out.
stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
She's like, I found a new way, and he's like, "Can you tell me this? The new way that you described?" And she's like, "No," and he's like, "Fuck."
So next up, we're gonna watch Wet Hot American Summer.
Yeah,
But
but seriously,
I do feel like
can you get me some lube?
God damn it, Joe.
Sorry, John. I mean, even if you just go into town for just an hour. All right, so Lan and Moraine.
I had a relevant
get drunk.
point.
Oh, so about this? All right,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, it was real quick. It was just about like in general about like this does feel like Egwene kind of like 90% of the way having already pulled away. And
I agree.
just, like,
Yeah.
from
Okay.
a relationship standpoint, and that's fine. It's not the most subtle way, but it's also been they could have done this, I think, to a certain extent just episodes ago with the fact that this poor woman's been dealing with some fucking heavy PTSD. It just with Rena coming in and strangling her every night.
Mhm.
Rena being played by a Forsaken, like my God, probably not in a very sexual point of view right now. So just
Oh no, yeah.
turn that into a
She's got some
friendship.
fucking.
Call it out.
She's got some shit going on with her right now.
Doesn't need to happen
don't
like this.
Yeah, I mean, the end of this episode. We'll get there.
Yeah, because as soon as Amos or Bear, who should have been Amos, said, "Forget about him. You got to start learning to dreamwalk now." She was like,
Yeah.
"Okay, cool." She was there she was very protective of Rand, but she can see he clearly doesn't need her anymore.
Now,
He's
who are you
already
talking about? Who are you talking about?
It's when they first came into Cold
Yeah, no, but what
Rock's
character?
Amos.
No.
Bear,
Amos.
who should have been
Back.
Amos. Yes.
Yeah.
She's talking
Yeah.
about famous Amos.
The
Nope.
cookie lady. She has cookies.
Famous Bear.
Yeah, Cookie Lady.
Yeah.
Famous Bear. Yeah, that's another thing that like I get that something went wrong. apparently in
Jono, don't worry
casting
about
as
it.
well as
In future viewings of the season, they're going to correct it in ADR. It's just going to be like Amy's.
Word.
Her name pops up. It's going to be fine. We all know it's Amy's. It's fine. Like, just move past it.
famous.
Sometimes
what we
in
got next?
production,
Oh, so
sometimes
what
in
happened
production,
was
you got
Mogish
some stuff going on.
went, Amos, do you want to be bad? Amos,
Do you want to be
do
bad?
you want to be bad?
Do you want to be bear?
I'll make you bad.
Anyway, Moraine and Lan get drunk.
Yes.
was
I
trying
like
to
this
say.
scene.
It was great. It was a
Yeah.
great scene.
I like this scene.
Again, we referenced it earlier in the sense of like this is a great time for Lan to laugh, but like or show emotion. Period. But like this kind of like he finally gets Moraine to tell him what's going on in Rhuarc or what happened to her and what she saw, and she's like, "I'm gonna die. If I don't die, Rand dies. If I don't, or if I live, like Rand won't be at the last battle. So I'm not gonna be at the last battle. Everything we've done is for naught. Like it's a huge scene." And and Lan just goes, but you're not going to die tonight, right? And she's like,
It's-
well, no. And but I love the simplicity of like the way he got her to kind of like, I don't know, relax for a minute, and I know it seems silly,
also,
like
she was
when you
also
boil it down like that, but like it's
Yeah.
very touching and beautiful, like how he just goes like, hey, like why not tonight? Let's not worry about it and just relax with me for 5 minutes and forget that the weight of the world's on your fucking shoulders, kind of thing.
He's
like,
already a
wonderful
little
scene.
he's already a little tipsy though, right?
Yeah, he's definitely been having some moose
And
play
so
already.
she already feels that too. Like she's getting emotional, right? 'Cause
Oh,
she
is that?
gets emotional
Oh, okay.
when he
All
drinks,
right.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's why she was she had some like her tears in her eyes when he right.
I liked it anyway.
Yeah,
Christian
that
Rapper
was
said,
nice.
wait, I'm sorry. Let me go back. The wise ones actually are trying to break them up and hook him up with that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Why is Show Egwene even listening to the wise ones? I don't know.
Because she wants to learn from them because they said we'll teach you after Rhuarc.
Yeah, based on Book Egwene, I would say thirst for knowledge and like wanting to get more.
She wants her
out
own
of-
mission.
She does, yeah. Like she Show Egwene wants nothing to do with the tower, clearly.
Yeah.
But I think that's going to come back very strongly in the opposite direction later on. But like, I think Show Egwene listens to the wise ones because she's like, holy shit, I have like another thing I can do. The Sea Folk channeler or the Sea Folk captain says it at some point. Like they're like, there's multiple ways to be like a woman.
Yeah.
It's not just channeling at the tower. You can also do this. You can do that.
Yeah.
Like it's not just about being beholden to the one tower. I think that theme plays through with what Egwene is going through in this episode.
I fully agree. It's a very interesting way of doing it, though. Because
I don't mind it though. I like it.
I don't have a problem with it, but it does feel like it kind of diminishes because we see so little of the training. Like she's had, at least as far as we can see, and it does appear to all be at Cold Rock's hold. Like we get a little bit of like timeliness at one point from Moraine talking about like, I have, in a second here about like, years has gone by pretty much since I started teaching you about dreams, about being wary of dreams.
Yeah.
And then in the same, at least time frame, being at Cold Rock's hold, she goes from learning to being able to visit everyone's dream. Like it's real fucking fast. And I think that's
brevity
bad.
of the show, though.
Well, she's
But I feel like
also
you could have done
she
better.
teaches her how to protect her dreams, how to shield her dreams, and that's what she wants to do because she's being traumatized every night in her dreams.
Does she know how to protect her dreams though?
Not yet, but I think they said they were going to teach her.
So I think
Right?
also part of the
Cold
John,
Rock.
like what Cold Rock Shrinkers, but like John, a part of what you're saying I think makes sense. Like if we were watching an 8-hour movie, and everything with Egwene that had to do with Tel'aran'rhiod was like truncated into like 1 hour, I'd be like, what the fuck? What a horribly written movie. But in the terms of a show, they're trying to like keep to a theme per episode. Like I've been like, I kind of like, but you know what I mean? Like these scenes should be spread out further and she should be learning more over time. But in the terms of the television show, like they're like, let's keep this dream sequences to this one episode so we can like show the smashing down of the tower and the split of the tower in the next episode and show this in the next episode. Like every episode needs to like kind of have its own, I don't know, stronghold theme, like something about it that makes sense. Rhuarcian, kind of thing. So like, although like, I almost feel like the story would play out better if someone like took all 8 episodes and kind of like chopped it all up into making it like something that made a little more sense. But like thematically, episodically, it makes sense.
You kind of sounded like Christopher Walken there when you said episodically.
Episodically.
Isn't
What is the deal with that?
His birthday today.
Yeah. It's Christopher Walken's. Oh, when was Christopher Walken born?
I think it's today.
He was born this day in 19 05. He's very old.
That makes sense.
No, yesterday, March 31st. God damn it. My deepest apologies to him. We should have done a little more for him. He's a great man. I like a lot about
I know you do.
Yes.
That's so
Congratulations, everyone in chat. We're only 45 minutes from keeping Jono to his birthday. We almost did it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
So close.
I'm so easily distracted.
Next scene. It's Min frantically looking around for paper that she drew on, and then Matt's like, I got it. And they play keep away for a second, and turns out it's a picture of him dead. That's fucked up.
Not dead, just hanging.
Well,
He could still be alive.
He might be dead.
Also, zoom in on the top of that.
He's not dead yet.
It's getting
I
better.
can zoom on things? Live on a stream? You think I can zoom?
Yeah.
Anyway, there's Matt. He's dead.
Just say enhance.
Enhance.
Did you guys like the twisted red doorway he's hanging from? Because it looks like curtains, like they've opened to show up. Like the Muppet song just played, and then like they're like, "Oh shit, there's a dead body."
Hey, if Min is cool, she's got visions. She's smart as hell. She's hot. She can't be a good artist as well. She can only that's mediocre art right there. That's
right.
I think this is almost as good as the drawing of him blowing the horn of Elaida that he was paying a professional street artist for. I'm just saying. That guy's out there busking, going like, "Who wants a drawing of them holding the horn of Elaida?" And Matt's like, "I blew the horn of Elaida. Are you serious? You do that?" And he's like, "Yeah, I can do that for you." And then he's like, "This drawing's shit. I asked you to put my leg up. You didn't do it."
So good.
Anyway, so this scene was kind of awesome. I don't know. This scene not being in Rhuarc and like not having ran there to chop him down from a fucking noose with a magic fire sword. I don't know how I feel about it. And the fact that he hasn't gone through a doorway yet, and he's going to do it already, or eventually, and it'll be the only one. Do you think he's going through one doorway and then right out into the other one?
No, I think there's one doorway. I think that's too much.
Of course,
there's only one.
Of course, because one's in Tarvalon.
I no offense to our friend Fins. Right now it feels like there's only one set of them, and it feels like
there's one doorway in Tarvalon, buddy. There's also Elaida's bracelet.
Oh
has a
shit!
snake and
Yeah,
fox
there
on
is.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
We know that.
I even mentioned the snake and fox thing. God damn it!
They also play the game Snake and Foxes, Jono.
No, they don't. They play the game Snake and Snake.
They play the game Snake and Snake. That's what I said.
Yeah, my brother and I did that growing up.
I have no idea what that's in reference to, Dovey. I farted in your general direction.
Yes.
We all know Matt was well hung. Twisted red doorway. I thought it was a tree branch. She's not a good artist.
It does look curtains though. Maybe
she's no joke. Oh,
maybe
Christian.
That wasn't like the doorway. Maybe he was inside her vagina. Those were her Cthulhu curtains.
Yeah, he's looking out the meat curtains. So the worst part of Joe talking a lot is he gets behind on the thread, like on the amazing.
No, I'm switching between images and chat, Jono. It's a lot.
I'd like to know.
That's what I'm saying. It's the worst part. It's not because we don't want to listen to you, but we want to listen to other people.
I'd like to know what is on your shirt.
What would you like to? My shirt.
Oh, mine?
No, I know your shirt, honey. Joe's shirt has this. It looks like a character.
It says Gag City.
But
that's where Joe and I met.
That drawing.
Yeah, we met at Gag
like
City.
Something that we used to draw when we were younger, and like my memory of when I was younger is terrible. That's why it comes in pieces like this. But like you would start with the nose, and the hands were like on like a wall. Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
I do.
The nose is like
but
this.
That's not what this.
Like
that's not what this is.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to know?
No, it's okay.
Right,
I think I know what Gag
I'm
City is.
like Matt.
I was gonna say this
memory.
will derail. All right. Anyway, everybody in the comments, leave what you think Gag City is from. We get this.
Yes.
Elaine wakes up on the ship, sees Seafolk Chandler, which I thought was fucking cool. I liked it.
Again, like the expression that they do to fucking like channel is very, very interesting.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it. I liked the full body movement, like interpretive dance thing she was doing to like get the waves or the wind moving in the right direction.
She looks like she's taking a look into Gag City.
Gag City. I know what you're talking about, Jono.
What?
Anyway, there's many ways. We already talked about this. Many ways to be a woman. My
mom was.
You can channel. You can channel. Well, you know what? What's interesting about this point is the addressing of Nynaeve's block.
Yeah.
In the terms of like her being steadfast and like you're rooted in the mountains and you're like unwilling and like I love her going like, you seem like you're very firm in your beliefs and not easily movable. And like Elaine just like kind of chuckles off to the side and I'm just like, nailed it. You nailed it. I don't know. There are some bits of that part that I was like, that's pretty good. Again, addressing Nynaeve's block should have happened earlier because it kind of much like the dagger and the magic system in general and everything that's happening in this show, like doesn't seem to have any sort of consistency, but like they've at least tried to make Nynaeve's block more of a thing in the tail end of season 2 and this season
3.
So I kind of like where we're going with it.
I'm not upset with it. I just think is it weird that the that the sail mistress knows so much about it?
Do you think that they're?
I don't think she knows she has a block per se. I think she's just like, you seem like you're fucked up, whereas your friend, who is also an Aes Sedai, in quotation marks,
which
seems fine.
Another thing, but yeah.
Do you think the thing with her being blocked is they're showing it more in a like she's like depressed because of what happened with the going through like losing her daughter, being in the Arches for 6 years and having a whole life and losing her daughter, and like Leandrin, who she thought she liked, capturing her and trying to turn her into a slave. And like I feel like there's because she hasn't channeled since all that happened.
Yeah.
Right? Like she channeled with Leandrin, she channeled to save Lan's life. Like she was showing was kind of like the last. She channeled in the ways, right?
Yeah, you're not
wrong.
Like,
yeah.
It's like her anger has been suppressed.
So to quote the best song of all time, it's been a while.
It has. Yes. I was just wondering, like, because she hasn't been angry. And I just equated that to her being like, not necessarily having depression, but being sad. Like that's overpowered her anger that fuels.
You're not wrong. Like she, as a character, is very, very, emotionally. She just kind of looks like deer in the headlights kind of thing. Like
right, yeah.
Like someone not ready for life, for a facial. Like she just kind of like just looks very surprised at everything, and not surprised, but just kind of uninterested in being there. So I think you're very right.
I really want more out of Nynaeve, and not necessarily even this season.
Jesus, Lan.
But like more out of her in this, like emotionally as an act. Like I want her to hit that point of like.
But I think that's the point is right now.
Hopefully we see Olmog do something fucked up to her in the next episode, and then by the last episode,
what a great start
she goes, and she goes, yeah, and like just fucking goes crazy, like because that's what I want.
Yeah, she needs to
Iris Bear's theory
being
about the
classy.
Sail Mistress.
Oh, yes, Iris Bear.
They both have that. They both of them can channel. They're currently in those positions. Okay, that's
that Iris Bear. Like that's the feeling I got, and I really hope that's not the case.
I don't think it's the case per se. Maybe she's just intuitive and understands what's going on with the channeler because she's so close with the Wave Mistress.
I hope Joe is correct. I hope Joe is correct. Otherwise, it kind of undermines a lot of the kind of like, what the fuck is the right term? Where you, good Lord, you're drunk.
The positions on the raker.
Yes, exactly. I get, there's not enough, unless things have gone a little squiffy in the numbers, there shouldn't be enough sail or wind finders all around for every fucking ship.
Yeah.
So the point is to kind of have them all over the place so that you are safe, so you're quick, so you're good at your job, that kind of thing. So if she can do both jobs, she should only be doing one.
Thank you, Fins.
Right.
I misspoke. I am inebriated.
Doesn't sound right.
All right, let's. Where are we at here? Did I get here? Did I get here? Did I get here? Did I get here?
There? Yep.
I didn't get here.
Yes.
All right. This is Matt introduces them to Min, and he's like, "Hey, this is Min. She's cool." And she's like, "Is she cool?"
Yeah.
Which I thought was
Nynaeve looks like what my wife thinks. Like, I was thinking about we'd go over to this house, then go here before we go to the Lan and Elaida game. We just drink all day. Her response is, "I'm not going to do these things."
This is Min. We're going to go to the Atlanta United game, and we're going to drink for a while at a couple of different bars. She's going to take us around a couple of different bars. And okay.
Yeah.
All right, then.
And then they're going to win, too. They did not do that either.
All right, so they get to Tanchico. Did you guys see the illuminators in the background there?
Yeah.
That is actually a puffer fish.
Oh, that's all it is? Oh, okay.
Is that
right,
okay?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Just briefly meandered out of the water.
All right, moving on.
Amazing.
That was
Wow.
No, it's a puffer fish.
Anyway,
CGI. Love the looks at Tanchico and everything. I know that's something that's like, I don't know, very quickly done in a show, and maybe it doesn't cost a lot of money to do, 2 seconds of a shot of a city or something, but fuck, man, looks cool.
Sorry, I'm not responding to my wife. Telling her that
why are you still here? All right, so Min takes them on shore at Tanchico, and it's basically like, shut the fuck up, everybody. No one looks at everybody in the face. No one looks in their eyes. No one flashes their money around. Shut the fuck up, princess, especially you, princess. Kind of. And I'm like,
yeah.
Does this city make sense? It's pretty fucking dark.
By the way, that's one of my main problems with this entire show as a whole.
The whole thing's dark.
Lighten it up, goddammit. It's really dark. It's really dark. Oh, there's a guy hanging.
Well, that's fine. That shit happens.
We'll get there. All
right, that shit happens though. The guy hanging, that doesn't really that feels like
Did
part and parcel of almost every town.
A long time on that hanging dude. They showed it.
Well, we just saw Matt.
We just saw a drawing of Matt.
Oh, so Matt. Okay, all right.
And she's like, "Be careful." And he's like, "I will." And then they pass a guy that's hanging. And he's like, "Okay, I will. I'll be on my best behavior."
Okay.
Kind of thing. I think that's all there was. Also, Tanchico, it's known for just like hanging people, right?
100%.
Just known for it. Here's a dead guy. Okay, shit. Okay, I'll be careful.
Jono, how's it feel to almost be 40?
It's 32 minutes till Jono is 40. All right, Elaida visits Joya and Emiko.
Noon, midnight, yeah. What the fuck, I guess, is my first question. Like, honestly, if I thought that Elaida was a dark friend, it really doesn't do much to disabuse my thoughts, because she first just comes in
what's your goal? What's your goal, right? To like send them down there to like send Elaida down to the 13th suppository to where the Black Ajah is being held to what? Like release them? And then you're like, I got you in my trap. Or is it like
I'm not
I don't know.
sure.
Hey friends. Yeah, it's not really well articulated here. But good news, it doesn't matter. Because first off, Elaida just slits this bitch's throat. Just like
Well, yeah, so Joya and Emiko are here.
Oh. Oh my god. No Suda.
And then she kills Emiko like real fast.
No Suda.
Look at that tongue though. That can get so deep in your asshole.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Oh, sorry, it's the wrong picture.
So I don't. Is this what you
Brought
were
to you by
saying,
Ozempic.
Jono? Like,
Yeah, go on.
how did this? Is it by the gray man coming after her? Is that how they? How did they resolve the whole thing of her not being Black Ajah here for sure? Is it because the gray man came and tried to kill her?
Well, yeah, she was interrogating Joya, and she was like, "You're not getting out of this fucking cell."
Curse. So
Right.
this is from Harry Potter.
She was
So
like,
she's using
"Crucio!"
Cruciatus. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
So they were watching her the whole time to see how she was like acting
Yeah,
with them.
first
and saying
Emiko
to
is
them?
like, "We'll never betray our sisters," and she's like, "Avada Kedavra."
and
Sorry.
then secondly, what did she do after that, Joe?
Nothing. She just
Crucio.
strangles. Strangles her with her chain, I think, which I thought was a weird move.
Yeah, well, you know what happens. And then
I also thought it
Grayman
was
comes
strange
out
that
of
Elaida was wearing a bikini.
How'd she
My
have
dick's
time to
never
change into a
recovered.
bikini?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How did she do that?
It's in Taylor Ranrad. She just went.
Oh, okay. All right.
None of this is real.
Very
So this gray man comes out of nowhere.
These are the best shots of the gray man, by the way. It's very hard to get any clear image of this guy.
You did a good job. You've got a lot of good images.
This is an okay one.
That's really good.
By the way, that's him
so when
jerking off on his side. Yeah.
Yeah, he certainly is.
So he's about to scrabble up and stab her, I think. Or no, this is right before this. That's actually him getting thrown up into the ceiling before she slams him back downwards. But this is his dead body. So, I mean, also, by the way, I did randomly notice during the pausing of multiple times to get anything that looked remotely clear as an image.
And thank you for doing
it is,
that.
It is Jaikim.
Jaikim.
So he's dead. So that's the gray man that was doing that.
And so we've lost Jaikim, Jack Lenore.
Jaikim.
Like we've lost some of our favorite dark characters.
Yeah, great Dark Prince just fucking getting thrown off to the side like it's not a big deal at all.
I kind of hate that.
Her bikini weave when she was in this. Where did that gray man come from? He was already in the cell. He didn't come from the doorway. I don't know. Did she close it behind her?
So, good question. Are gray men kind of capable of what supposedly Myrddraal are in the books, where they can kind of like come in and out of shadows? I don't know.
He squeezed through the doorway from the under the. He turned it. He went like this.
If they fuck them with Golem, I don't. Anyway, so
Do you think he was walking right behind Elaida, like this is?
I mean,
Elaida,
he could have been,
and like this, and he just walked right behind her and just like shadowed how she moved, like
just
this.
like an electronic door to grocery market.
Yeah,
you're just right behind the person, and it's fine. I think it's fine. Him being in there, the gray man being in there doesn't bother me at all.
So how the proof of her not being
also
a black
the
sister is
Moghedian made that
killed.
gray man. Like she could have just been like, bling. I'll just put him here,
right?
And then he's gonna wait in the shadows until the perfect dramatic moment before she says something. So Elaida just assumes that Emiko is never going to talk. Killing her made no sense. Killing her made sense
as a
show,
threat. Yeah,
to show Joya that she was willing to just fucking kill them. I think that made a lot of sense. Like if you have two prisoners,
but also,
you want the other one to talk.
One of them knew?
Murdering the other one in front of the other one is probably going to make the other one talk pretty fast. Like,
what if only one of them knew? Like they could have been in two different hearts.
Again, it doesn't matter. Like she spoke to them in general, and then Amiko is the one who was like, "We'll never betray them," and that's why she was like, "Yeah, you're done." Like it wasn't like she was like, "I'm going to kill one out of nowhere and then interrogate." She just goes, "You guys are going to tell me who you're working for or who you're connected with, and every name of the Black Ajah.
I'll be honest.
I'm going to murder you."
What you should have done, what Perrin does, spoiler, in book 11 or 12, cut off a hand and heal. Like, that's the darkest thing.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That was pretty dark.
That was one of the darkest, coolest.
I don't think so. Like, as fucked up as Elaida is, I don't think she's that fucking dark yet. You know, like, I mean, she will be. Not yet.
I disagree. I think she's already very Machiavellian, like, you know, injustified.
Yeah, murdering people to make sure Morghese has the throne, sure. Murdering people and then like chopping off their limbs and then healing them again and then being like, I'm going to keep chopping pieces of your body off. Like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's a level of fucked up that goes beyond just like killing people to like move politically.
Interesting. If you live,
don't you think
you have 90% of your life and limbs back? More fucked up than just being murdered on the side. Okay. No, go on. Next.
Yeah, but that's not the end game. The end game isn't like you have 90% of your life back. The end game is to get them to fucking talk. That's some dark shit. That's all I'm saying. That's some Grendel type shit.
Hey, Jonna, if you're gonna have Perrin cut something off of you and then heal it a bunch of times, what would you have him do?
Circumcision again.
Okay. Would you have
it was botched the first time?
It was a botched job.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look right. No, it's. I would love for him to take that just half moon.
It is assuming Joya knew anything.
Half moon axe and just swing it.
Jono, we have a question. I put up a Q&A. What are your questions to keep Jono on the stream until he turns 40? Beej asks, which of the Wheel of Time characters is Austin Powers? Dr. Evil, Fat Bastard, Goldmember? You know, just,
Wait.
What's your...
Wait, say the question again?
Which of the Wheel of Time characters is Austin Powers, comma, Dr. Evil, comma, Fat Bastard, comma, Goldmember?
Which of the Wheel of Time characters
what are you talking
is
about?
Austin Powers?
Austin Powers, Dr. Evil, Fat Bastard.
All right, so who's
Goldmember?
Powers?
Anyone watch Preacher? I did. Yes, I did. I love that show. / comic book Twitter, by the way.
I guess the assumption obviously is that Rand is Austin Powers.
Oh, I saw Preacher.
They're all.
But hold on. I would assume that means. Let's see, Dr. Evil.
All right, what Wheel of Time characters Austin Powers go?
Matt Coffin.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, very good. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay. All right, which of the Wheel of Time characters Jono is Dr. Evil?
Ishamael?
Yeah, good one.
Because he's both evil, but also he comes back good. And also, the details of his life are quite inconsequential.
Quite inconsequential.
Yeah. Next,
Jono, which of the Wheel of Time characters is Fat Bastard?
what's his name in the fucking waist? Kareed.
No.
Not Kareed.
Okay. Kadir?
Is it Kareed? Yeah, it's Kareed.
Kareed. Okay.
No, Hadden and Kadir.
Kadir.
Kareed is
Taffy was right.
furry Kareed. Yeah. Sorry, you get your
furry Karada?
I said Keely.
Oh, she's also that works as well.
Either one of them.
Yeah, I agree with Taffy. Fat Bastard is clearly
He's both
Keely.
of them.
Keely?
Yeah, Keely.
But couldn't she also be a lot of vagina, considering the size of her?
Yes.
Because she has so many fat rolls that just anything goes.
Yeah, like it's like you're like on your sixth labia.
Jono, which of the Wheel of Time characters is also gold member?
Gold.
Wait, who cares about money the most?
Matt Coffin.
The most. Matt Coffin? I get no. He doesn't really care about money.
He doesn't really care. It's just more of a thing that he does. Bale Doman
likes.
Bale Doman do be a good answer, Jono.
He do be like that.
Ding 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 ding.
Oh, technically,
all of them.
Good job. Jono does not. These are a combination of some terrible answers.
No, they're good.
Congratulations, Beej. You've kept Jono on the stream for 5 more minutes.
Yay!
Back to the show.
Like
I'll be here till 12. Let's
hurry
this the fuck up. Let's hurry this the fuck up.
Mini-Me is one of the tiny rants.
Good. Yeah, that would be awesome.
I hate this so much.
Chell Vannon is right there. He is a fat sack of suet, by the way.
He is a fat sack of suet. There's no.
I mean, that's how he sits his saddle. By description.
My dumb poor wife is sitting there texting me like all these things she's trying to do, and I'm like she doesn't deserve.
Is she telling you about how Siuan healed Elaida and said like maybe I misjudged you, or how Alana is like casting mist?
Casting mist is the dumbest thing.
Fog. Fine. She's like, here's some fog.
It's a totally clear night.
Fog rolls so heavily down that hill, and I'm like, how the fuck would they not know?
It's so dumb.
There's not one single white cloak. Look at this camp. There's not one single white cloak outside. They're going, what the fuck?
No, they just thought that there was a couple of kids outside burning incense, like when they infiltrated Psalm.
Well, to go back to Austin Powers theme, one of the songs there is Incense Peppermint's Grip on Mankind. There you go.
Okay.
That reminds me of Space Ghost Coast to Coast when he sings Incense and Peppermint's a big can of spam.
Oh wait, I was just gonna dance.
Who cares what games we play? Just gonna finish this drink.
All right. Yes.
All right.
I know. I think you need more than one drink.
I do not. I actually have work tomorrow. I didn't take the day off.
Well, that's unfortunate. Perrin and Fael in the
game
fog with Bane and Chaya. They're running around. They're having a good time. They're playing hide and go seek, I think.
Hide and go squeak. That's where they make high pitched noises.
Yeah.
Eat.
And Perrin's like, "What the fuck's that? Oh shit!"
Who said
what's the point of this? Like,
Jono, was that you? Did you do the high pitched squeak? Was that you saying E?
'Twas I.
It was definitely Jono.
That was very good.
Thank you.
What the fuck is the point of this?
What's the point of the? It's a quick one. Like, just what's the point of the? There's a lot of.
What do you mean?
Wolves.
Just like he's trying to do shit to piss off Perrin. That being said, why the fuck did Dane Bonehold? Of course. Why the fuck does he know Perrin has any connection to wolves? I guess Valda. We're on thin ice. We're on thin ice with the wolf connection.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, he hasn't said out loud. I mean, because did he see him get mad?
He's
about
like,
his
your dad killed a wolf,
Hopper?
so I killed your dad, and then I had a wolf bite Valda's arm off. And then Dane Bonehold is like, well, we're just gonna behead some wolves and try to piss off Perrin. It seems like a stretch. It seems like a stretch at the very least.
They're showing stuff, but they're not explaining it.
And that's what good showmanship is.
Well, so like there's the Valda connection. So Valda got mauled by a wolf like 5 seconds after Perrin murdered the father, right? Or right before that or something, you know, right? Oh yeah, like Valda was getting mauled by the wolf. The Carradine's father, Bonehold's father, sorry. Not Carradine. not Jakeem.
Jakeem?
Yeah. Bonehold's dad killed Bonehold Senior. killed the wolf, right?
Yeah.
And then Perrin's like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna murder you in the chest."
And then he just went fucking nuts and started hacking shit through.
Yeah, but so what's the connection? Why would Bonehold go, "I'm gonna chop wolves' heads off and put them on pikes"?
You ever had sex? Same reason.
No. Penis and
Why
vagina?
not? No, dickhead. Sex.
Oh. No. Never.
Put whatever
What's
hole
that?
you
What
fucked
is it?
up there on a
What
pike.
is sex? What is it? What does it do?
What does
So
it
that's
do?
a good question. So
Well, we just still had that picture of the little girl pulled up.
Oh no, you're gonna
Fuck,
kill
sorry.
me. Oh my god.
What's the closest thing I have to a little girl?
What's sex, me
this-
lord? What is sex about?
What she is? What 4'7"? Like what the fuck size is this one?
Max 5'2". I don't know. I mean, Perrin's
Anyway.
tall. He like the actor. I mean, he's tall.
It's
He's
11.
6'11".
Yeah.
Go! God damn it! I don't want to go to like 12:30 because this is
No,
what
we
you're
got it.
fucking
We
doing
got it.
here.
We're right here. We're right here, Jono. All right, back to Olana channeling.
Dumb.
I'm just joking with you. I was just going back to fuck with you. All right, Perrin sees the wolves. He's very upset about it, and then they keep moving on to the fuck. Oh wait, we do see Child Byar here for the first time.
Yeah.
Right? It's the first time, right? Am I wrong?
You
I
know,
could be
you're
wrong.
He looks good to me.
Yeah.
I
he
don't have a
looks
problem
good.
with.
Oh, he looks. I love how Valda's like, "Oh, you want to kill a real fucking witch? Let's fucking go." And he's like, "Oh, okay." But yeah, like I did kind of like that tiny introduction to Child Byar was
I have a question about this.
okay.
Doesn't Valda have some kind of an angriel or something that lets him sense female channelers, and that's how he knew, like, that Egwene could? But he didn't know that Natty Cawthon could not, and that it was Bode or something that could instead.
It was a
but
terrain
you think-
yeah.
Oh, a terrain. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Apology accepted. Yeah.
Thank you.
There is definitely
So
something
what
weird in
happened
season
with
one.
that here?
We don't know, and that's called bad writing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, they're going to show us behind the scenes next week on whatever the fuck.
Next week
But yeah,
They explained
Or
that
whatever
Egwene
the fuck.
actually stole it.
on We Explain Things Poorly.
Oh, maybe the keychain that held all the Aes Sedai rings was the terrain.
could be.
Maybe
But we don't
maybe
know.
Hopper
No.
Hopper bit it off of his hand.
Oh,
Doesn't have it
then
anymore.
there's that too. Just an answer for
Could-
these
could
things
be.
would be good. Some kind of little, just like, tell me why pick the Sikarnan? Is it because it's a cool name?
Please don't do this.
Why?
You
Just
know I
please
don't.
tell
Don't
me.
do this.
I just want to know why.
I'm
That's
gonna just
all.
log off. I'm gonna log off. We don't have to bullshit for me to stay here another 12 minutes.
We're not.
Then
Oh,
it's
okay.
just-
I'm sorry.
We're not.
The
We're
answer
having
is
an actual
just
conversation.
then it's just bad writing.
Okay, I'm
It's-
sorry.
it's
Thank you.
Just bad writing.
I just thought it was weird, like with the thing with Valda. Okay, you answered my question. Thank you.
If you were being legitimately serious, then the answer is it's literally bad writing. If you were actually trying to fuck with me, which is funny.
No, I would never do that.
John,
I'd
No,
never
that
fuck
that
with
is
you,
not at all what
Jono.
we're doing.
Not on the eve of your birthday,
What
On
did
this-
you
eve of your naming day. I would
That's
It's the
never
same
fuck with
thing
you.
to do. Anyway, Child Byar is there. So Perrin goes into the into the tent and is like, "Hey, everything's cool. Get the fuck out of here." And they're like, "Hey, but we don't have our mom." And he's like, "I'll find your fucking mom." And Fio's like, "Maybe not." What? You don't what, Pajano? What?
I don't
Like
feel like
that?
these children like they're immediately like, oh, we're about to be rescued. What's with your eyes, Perrin? Like it just doesn't feel like they're being rescued, they're being opened, and the first thing they do, yes, obviously you have PTSD, as they say, or PTSD apparently. They shrink away from the cosplayers that are the IU women. But like they don't feel. I don't know. They don't. It doesn't work for me.
Okay.
Yeah. That being said, I do love the next part. Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Valda killed that wolf.
Because I know what
Did
you're
Valda kill that
talking
wolf?
about.
I don't think Valda killed that wolf, didn't he?
Valda
Didn't
can't kill
Bonehold
wolves.
Senior kill the wolf?
The wolves always. Well, I don't know. Maybe which.
Hopper.
The one on the pike. The one on the spike.
No. Oh, that's what he's talking about.
What?
Yeah.
That makes so much more sense.
Oh.
Listen, I'm a little drunk. Oh, so Valdo's killing wolves because he hates wolves. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Isn't that Bonehold?
Okay. Thank you, Christian Rapper. That makes sense.
Yeah, you're just fucking making it all make sense, Christian Rapper.
Right.
And here I was trying to rip apart the show because I love it so
How
much.
dare
There's plenty of other reasons to do it.
Yeah.
No. All right, well, we got dead Natty Cawthon.
Bye-bye.
So, like, one of the things that I find interesting here is that, like, I don't know how much you do, Joe, but, like,
yeah,
it's a pretty difficult art to kind of get that, like, crispy exterior, but also moist in the middle when you're cooking things. And I feel like they did a good job with Natty.
Very difficult, very difficult.
Like, you don't want to overcook her, so she's
you
just
gotta
alive.
sear it on both sides very quickly
of the face.
Yeah. Yeah. And then when you slice it in the middle, it's nice and moist.
Do you think that like he took her tongue right away, so that way that's why the girls never heard her screaming? Because they're like, "Where's our mom?"
That's an excellent question. We don't know that they didn't hear her screaming. We don't.
Well, they didn't say anything about it, right? Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, they just said they took her mom, and I like that they said like they took her that way. Like, how do you know you're in a tent? You're in a cage in a tent.
Yeah.
Maybe
or whatever.
Maybe the tent flaps, which is what they call her vagina.
Yeah, they flapped. The tents flapped, and they kind of like went this way, and they were like, "There's my mom." But so they took their mother, and yeah, she definitely burned at the stake. So you would imagine there would be some screaming. But you're right. I don't know what Valda did to her
Even
beforehand.
if he took her tongue, there'd be some kind of guttural sounds, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Excuse me. It was actually, I found out later on, that was the sound of my
your
mother
asshole
procreating. No.
Holy shit, Jana.
I thought that was the sound your
By the way,
asshole
did
made.
you guys think that was fucked up in general? Just like Natty Cawthon just dies at the stake?
Again, they have done nothing
I
but
wasn't
bad
invested in
things
her
to
at
the
all,
entire
so-
family.
I wasn't either. Yeah, I wasn't either. Yeah.
It wasn't, like, it was not unexpected once we gotten that far.
Do you think
But,
it's going to
like,
be a sad moment for Matt later to be like, my mom's dead and I never reconciled with her? Because, like, clearly in his dream, he's still kind of like fucked up from her.
And combing his own hair.
Yeah.
Yes.
He did a really good job.
Yes,
By the way, stop
fuck with
slicking.
him.
Hey, stop slicking Matt's hair back. It looks horrible.
Yeah, it's not
Don't
a
do
good.
it. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
His dream, his haircut.
But I guess that's how you show someone is fancy.
Oh, he's fancy now.
You
Also,
already know.
was that the White Tower? What was that supposed to be?
It looks
Anyway,
like it.
that's backtracking.
Well,
Anyway,
that's the fanciest place I think that's the fanciest place he's ever been. So that's what he imagined.
Oh,
nice place
oh,
would
so
look
in
like
his
in
dream,
his
he's still at the
dream.
White Tower. Like everyone thinks I'm super cool because I blew the horn of Valir. You know,
Maybe, yeah.
Valda didn't kill any wolves. He'd run away like a little bitch. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah.
Shit. Now I'm back on. Why are there wolves dead? Why is Bonehold killing wolves?
No, he ordered other people to kill the wolves.
Oh, he ordered other. Okay. You know, actually, in the books at this point in time, Valda and Bonehold are doing very separate things. So that would make sense.
Right.
Like a little split between the Whitecloaks. Yeah. They got a perfect mark on that brisket. Oh, they did take her hands. I mean, she was bound, but yeah. Oh, hello, Alanton 777.
Hello, Lantern 77. Hey, Lantern 77,
Rafe
did you...
hates Matt. Every shitty thing he could do to Matt and family has been done.
I mean, that's what it seems like.
Shit, is that true?
Atlanta,
It
did
is
you
pretty
read
true,
about
yeah.
that on?
I haven't like looked at it from that
MySpace?
perspective before, but like that does feel like that's
No,
pretty fucking
he's not
real.
wrong. Is that Tree Brother as a name?
Like the psychotic like love of Egwene / the psychotic love of or like dislike / hatred of Matt is pretty predominant in the show. And you can read all about that on www.com/myspace/tWoTcast.com. It's where you find all your Twitter time news. MySpace.com/tWoTcast /MySpace.com/
All right, let's finish this fucking. I'm so annoyed.
John's got 6 whole minutes before he turns 40, everybody. Not that that's what we're doing. We're just trying to talk about the show. And we all love the show in many different ways. Also, we have things to talk about the show. What are those?
All right, let's get Alana pincushioned by more dudes than she's used to.
What are those
I'm ready for her.
things we want to discuss about Alana being pincushioned?
This is the dumbest fucking scene.
That one on her back. I mean, like.
Did we talk about the Maxim thing, like as the preamble to this? That she and Maxim literally had a fucking fight, and he's like, "Well, I'm gonna go kill the Andrin, and I'm gonna leave. Please close the bond," or whatever the fuck terminology they use.
Turn it off, like a light switch. Just turn it off.
Yeah,
John.
Yeah. Or my interest in this show sometimes. Please turn it off. I fucking dumb. And then here she is channeling hot water vapor.
Who he wants now. Jono, your alt account is on fire.
Yeah,
thank you.
I mean,
does it link to your Patreon? No, our Patreon's separate. But if you want to find our Patreon, it's www.com or myspace.com/podcast.
That's where you can find
that's me.
So full of quills, a porcupine in heat would. Holy fucker! Christ, beach.
Anyway,
I've said this a couple of times, but I feel like we need a chat says horrible things. Yeah, but Jono, I agree. This is fucking insane.
It's bad. Like shields don't work unless they somehow have like a bizarre. I don't know. Legitimate question: do they have a proprietary like top crossbow technology that allows bolts to go through a shield?
Was she shielding herself? I didn't notice that.
She was trying. After she was first shot.
No, Jono. She throws up a shield, but it's like in front of her.
Yeah.
She was getting hit from.
So she gets shot from behind. She throws up a shield, but I think it's very directional. Like she doesn't like surround herself. She like throws up a barrier.
She's on a cliff. There's nothing behind her. It's a little bow.
Is she on a cliff? Should we revisit this in the season finale? The season review?
She's on a cliff.
She's not on a cliff.
Boney Bob?
She's on a precipice.
Gippy leg.
She throws up a shield in front of her. People shoot her from the other side. I think it makes sense when arrows hit her. Is all I'm saying.
I don't agree with this. To my mind, it looks like a circle with a hole in it. Not that, but like literally
what does it look like?
A circle with a hole. Not a vagina.
So Perrin and Fael are escaping, and they're like, "Oh, hey,
we just
and he's like, "Hey, two rivers." Right. Yeah, we're moving on. I'm helping you out, brother.
Thank you.
I do love this.
Was
like
done well. It was good.
Yeah, I thought it was great. When Perrin says like, "You did this," and he points at Natty Cawthon, and he's like, "I thought you were a good man," and Bonehold was like, "I was a good man," and I was like, "Oh shit, that was some dark shit." I really liked this bit. The fight seemed a little meh, but like
the fight stuck.
Other than Fael kicked ass, so I love that. But like,
but I don't think that makes sense. I don't think.
Why is Perrin wandering into a Whitecloak camp with no weapons? Like, is he still Way of the Leafing it? What am I supposed to understand from this? Like, I don't get it.
Nothing.
Show Perrin makes no sense to me.
Show Perrin doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like that.
What did he think he was going to sneak in and sneak out with no problems?
Yes.
Come on.
And again, he
also the Lord Luke introduction makes no sense. There's no Slayer. There's no Wolf Dream. There's no like. It's weird. There's no wolves around, which would have made the wolves on pikes make a lot more sense. There's no like, I don't want to kill, but I should or shouldn't. There's none of that happens from his perspective. Like the show has not done any job whatsoever to portray that he like likes the way of the leaf or thinks that way or is going to be attracted to or damaged by Aram's turn later.
This episode.
I just like that. I was like, anyway,
I like this episode more than others, and here we are.
I do. So again, I think Fael kicks ass here. I loved it.
I think it's dumb how she would win, but I think that she's actress like and her
Scarlett Johansson Black Widowing some shit out of these Whitecloaks. I love it.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't make sense either then.
She's a hunter for the horn. Her father is
you're right.
Davrim Bashir.
You know what happens to be a hunter for the horn? You have to go to a square in Ilion, and that's it.
Yeah, she's also the daughter of Davrim Bashir.
She's the daughter of a squat 5'5" man.
And she's a hefty 5'1".
Hefty. It's what everyone wants to be called. Oh, she's a hefty 5'1".
Dude, her taking out 2 Whitecloaks was like kind of all right.
She just chucked knives at them right in the good spots. The juicy spots. Why can't
show Perrin fight? Because he doesn't. Because he hasn't yet. You know?
Because was he like? Is it because he chopped Joffrey with the axe and like he didn't like that rage or something?
Maybe he liked it a lot.
He liked it too much.
I mean, Bonehold is drunk. Yeah. Hey, it's midnight, everybody! Happy birthday,
John! Yay! Thank you, Fins. Hey, you got GK Moon. Happy birthday, Jono. Enjoy some.
I'm 40. This is what I've done for my 40th birthday. Presumably, there's a 6.9% chance that my wife is awake and ready to put out.
Happy birthday, Jono! I'm reading it for the podcast.
Derek can only fight his wives and Jono.
And Jono.
Jono, all right, now that we've reached it, let's power through and finish this.
Yeah, let's power through like it's sex. Where are we next?
Well,
hey, you guys, everybody.
Bonehold gets taken out.
Look, there's so many happy birthdays to you, Jono. Everybody in chat stayed just to wish you a happy birthday because they love you.
Happy birthday,
Thank you, Amanda. Oh, okay.
Jono, you're still up. I was so fucking.
By the way,
that is Jono's
fucking yourself.
You know what?
Welcome to a great decade.
Yeah.
Thank Iris Bear. Thank you guys are the best.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of darkness going on in a couple of these posts, but that's all right.
Jono, it's fine. Taffy and I, we've been 40 for a while.
It's been a while.
We're still 40, which is weird.
I don't know how that works. It's like it just stops.
We're still 40.
40, and that you're just always 40.
Yeah, it just.
I know you are. I still don't believe Taffy is. You always look just so
she's
young,
37.
indefatigable.
I'm 75.
Tom is 69. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, Tom's 69 years old.
I've been working with the One Power for a long time.
Maxim comes back. There's a lot of dead Whitecloaks. Holy shit, they killed a lot of Whitecloaks, guys. This is not the books. This is not the books where they're like, let's throw some fog up and get some people out. And later on, the Whitecloaks will help us fight Trollocs. They murder a lot of Whitecloaks.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that's going to make sense, but okay.
I don't care about how it makes sense. Like right now, it that doesn't matter. What doesn't make sense is, again, how they treat Maxim versus other. And I'm not trying to be too much of a dick. A little bit, yes.
Well, he did get stabbed a couple times.
He did. And what did he do? He ran through, I think he hamstrung a couple guys, stabbed a few more, threw a sword, and just like killed half a dozen. Whereas I don't know if I've ever seen Lan do that. No. Have I ever seen anyone else do that? No. It just feels like Maxim is apparently, despite his best efforts to just go either, run off and go kill Leandrin, whatever the fuck, like he's apparently the supercharged motherfucker. Like he's more capable than any other warder we've seen, which is what do you call it when it's not right?
These are
it's wrong.
Right,
it's
but
wrong.
they're just Whitecloaks, and Whitecloaks are notoriously bad fighters, aren't they?
They, to a certain extent, I mean, notoriously bad.
I guess not in the show because they did pretty well at Falm, but he also had the element of surprise on his side because
he did say "boo" beforehand.
I
do remember that.
Scared them. Okay.
Oh,
woo! Okay, that makes sense then. All right, I missed that part.
Again, coming in like that, like you remember, Child Buyer is pretty badass with that axe. What Perrin's got in book 1, even though it does nothing whatsoever to Lan, who is a real warder. But like again, to my mind, and it's hard to not just press the same fucking button every time. But the guy leaned into it. It's like a mega clit. Like you just kind of have to play with it at this point. Like it's the showrunner's boyfriend getting all these things that aren't necessarily what we want to fucking see from him. I'm not saying the guy's a bad actor. I'm not saying any of this. It's just kind of like the nub's just there, and we're just gonna rub it. It's thank you. And also, again, I love all sex organs. Write that one down on my epitaph.
Okay,
but
can I also write that down for an update, status update for MySpace at MySpace.
I think that's a status update for MySpace for sure.
I love rubbing. That's your quote, your 40-year-old quote. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, next scene. So that's my whole thing there on Maxim.
We still have an entire love story to get through.
I know.
You're only 25 with 15 years of experience, Jenna.
That is
so
also.
Oh.
Is anyone else here under 40?
Not anymore. They're all dead.
Oh, we've got wee little ones in the audience.
I never noticed it until a couple minutes ago, but Jono has big 40.
40.
Tom has 69% chance of surviving.
Jesus. He wouldn't know because he doesn't go to the doctor.
Wyatt Man Wiles is only 39 for another hour.
That's my alt account in Pacific time. Yeah.
One of the biggest times I laughed here was, I think Ryan said something about what do they say when you go to the doctor? He's all, doctor. Like what is a doctor? Why would I ever go to a doctor?
Oh man, how slow did Maxim walk? He got that back there real quick. No, I don't remember that.
Oh, okay.
God, I should. I should probably remember that more. Horrible.
That's okay. I remember things because I'm a fan of the show. I'm not a real drinking show member.
Well, I'll tell you what. I am not a fan of the show personally. The Wheel of Time. tWoTcast I'm talking about.
The Wheel of Time. The Wheel of Time show.
All right. So the next one. We kind of finished this up with dream sequences, yeah?
Yeah. Well, first we get a brief glimpse of like Rand talking to Lanfear. All right, the Rand Lanfear scene. Basically it's Rand saying like, I saw you before you released the Dark One, like before you ripped open the floor kind of thing. And the conversation, I mean, I don't know. So they're really trying to make us buy into the fact that Lanfear might be like a viable love interest for him, which I don't hate. I kind of enjoy it, but like, it's certainly more interesting than her just being like, which bitch is Avienda? And like, you know, like I want her to do that, but I want to see what makes her get there. You know, like kind of like it's better for the show.
Yeah.
Than the books, I think.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. I don't.
In the
100%
book,
agree,
she's
but
just
I'm okay with
obsessed with
that.
him because he's Luce Theron, and it's kind of like empty and false. Like so, like her actually being in love with Rand like makes it matter more to me, I guess. So when she eventually does go, no, I'm just fucking evil. It's gonna fucking one break his heart and upset him on a certain level, but two, like just give more weight to her being like, I'm gonna fucking murder her, you know, like whatever that comes. If it's Avienda or if it's Egwene or whoever, like she's already kind of doing it to Egwene, but like, you know, like when that kind of the other shoe drops, it makes more sense to me with the way they're doing it. I like it a lot. Anyway, they make out on a hilltop. So then Moraine is like, can you take me to Tel'aran'rhiod? And without even thinking about it, all right, she thinks about it for a minute, but she's like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. Which I was like mind blown by. I don't know.
Again, this is where the time thing comes into play. Was this just the last night, or the night after she had just learned this trick?
I assume.
It feels like they're still in Cold Rock's hold, therefore it can't be much later. They haven't gone to Al-Qaeda. So, what the fuck? But
are they hanging out in Cold Rock's hold to like wait for other clan chiefs to arrive to like move forward?
Presumably, yeah. Like that's what he says. Like we'll stay here until we go there.
Okay.
We don't quite know why, as opposed to the books. Like, there hasn't been this promise of like I'm an Aes Sedai and therefore I won't do this, because she's not an Aes Sedai and therefore can lie.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a thing, but it's still just fucking weird. But anyway, she does it though.
What I think is crazy is that she's like, the dream world is well, like to your point, she mentions the years thing, and she's like,
yes,
Tel'aran'rhiod's dangerous. We can't do that kind of thing. The dream world's dangerous.
Yeah.
And Moraine's like, oh, I remember years ago I said the same thing to you. So Moraine's only, or rather Egwene's only like reservation is that, is it important enough to like make this necessary kind of thing? And Moraine's like, yes, it is. And I don't know. Part of me is like, do I buy that? Like, is Egwene stupid and just does it because she doesn't understand the danger still? Probably.
Is it a question of danger?
But a part of me is like, what the fuck?
Necessity?
Like, well, they literally just said, don't fucking do this without us. And then 5 seconds later, Moraine's like, hey, can you take me
I'll
here?
do it.
And they're like, and she's like, I don't know, it's important. She's like, very important. She's like, okay, let's do it. You know, kind of thing. So like, I'm like, I don't understand.
So
Taffy,
yeah, I
what
guess
do you think?
I hope we find out in the next episode which one of those two it is.
Well, yeah, I see. I felt the same way, but also Egwene has been wanting some kind of a real connection with Moraine for this whole time.
Okay.
And so this is the first time Moraine is actually, is speaking with her in a gentle, like she's like, I need your help. And then she even answered Egwene's question. She's like, does it have to do with what you saw in Meridian? And she said, yes. Like, it's the most forthcoming,
she does say
like,
that.
Moraine has ever been with her. And so she can tell by the way that she's acting with her that it's actually necessary and probably worth chancing it, risking it.
Okay.
Making the chance, taking the chance.
You take
for Jono. Jono's 40 years old.
I like that answer.
Jono, you're so handsome when you're 40. Looking
Thomas
good,
Palpatine and Jono as Anakin.
Oh my god.
Am I pale enough?
Wait, Anakin's not pale. Dom is
what's
just
he
going,
end up as?
Do it. Kill him. Oh yeah, the peeping Tom sequence. Oh wait.
That's so funny. It's so hilarious.
I'm 36. I've seen my first. Oh, they're talking about great pubes, by the way. Why man said,
wow.
Jono's alt account said, I barely got my first great pubes.
My alt.
If I fuck somebody on those hot rocks, they better ride or die.
Oh my god.
Amanda!
Hey, Amanda's right.
This is a PG show.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
fuck's
think
sake.
Amanda's got something there. I think that's true.
I mean, she's 100% right.
Looks like yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Just Rand getting a blowy. All right, so Moraine goes into the Tel'aran'rhiod with Egwene, but again, so Jono, to your point earlier, like there's no indication. So Moraine wakes up and goes, "This is Tel'aran'rhiod," and Egwene says, "No, this is your
This is
dream."
your dream. I don't have the time.
I
for this
found
because
like it would be
fucking
easier
know.
to do it like this way, kind of thing, and like it makes no sense to me. I don't like anyway. I
Yeah,
was
'cause they
there
didn't say
some.
anything about like the space with the point of light that you're supposed to follow and get pulled into.
Oh, I think that's like outside of Tel'aran'rhiod, right? Isn't
when
that-
you're
That's-
looking at
that's-
people's
that's
dreams.
what it should be. That's what it
Oh
should be.
well, yeah, we didn't see Egwene go to her dream. If that's what you mean,
But,
right?
Yeah,
but
I
this
mean,
all feels like it feels like they're one and the same, which doesn't make sense. It's almost like
But also
your
going into
dream
somebody else's
in-
dream like isn't the same thing as Tel'aran'rhiod, and like you can get sucked up into their dream. Like that happens to Egwene in the books. So like to enter Moraine's dream versus taking Moraine into Tel'aran'rhiod is almost more dangerous, like in the books, than you know, the other way around.
And then like she parted somehow. What was that fabric that she like? Did she bend time?
I think it
and
was the
space
silk.
To go
She
in
parted the
between?
silk.
that's a great sword form.
She parted the
And
silk.
then the dew dripped off the branch onto the budding honey.
Yes,
And then she fisted the hole.
like this.
Terrible. Yeah, it's a terrible sword form. Very blunt.
Anyway, I do love this fucking effect. I got 2 pictures of this just so I could like show it. I fucking
think
love
it's cool
the dream
shit. Yeah.
effect. It's super cool.
Cool as shit.
Yeah, that little bit, those little bits. There's so many things that the show spends money on and gets like good job. Like that was fucking awesome. Like
Yeah, that
the
looks
fluttering
cool.
petals of them coming together is really fucking cool.
Yeah, that looks cool.
What do you guys want to talk about with Moraine talking to Siuan right here?
It's hard to know what the point of this was to some degree. She does say, "Hey, there's 2 things: the White Tower must bend the knee to Rand, or lose the last battle." And that's it. Like, there's not a second part unless must lose or not lose. Because she says there's 2 things. Unless the second thing was on a personal level.
The second thing is I'm not going to be alive, but she can't bring herself to say that to Siuan, so she turns on her heel and starts to walk out. And that's when Siuan is like,
and still never
get the fuck
says
back
it.
in here. I love you, kind of thing. But they get sidetracked in the conversation with which one of them should have stayed at the tower, which one of them should have had which job, kind of thing.
Which was real quickly addressed.
Well,
I
also do really appreciate the dialogue of, if you were in fucking Carrion when that shit was happening, what would you have done? And she's like, probably the same thing you would have done, if not worse. And I really appreciate that, because like when Siuan did that last season, I was like, what the fuck? And like, it does make sense that Moraine would probably do the same fucking thing. Like from her perspective in this moment, it actually kind of reconciled that scene that I had a lot of problems with last season.
Well,
so I kind of was like, yeah, I like that.
We've seen before then, and like I think Taffy brought it up that like even earlier on there was the scene of like Siuan, forget where the fuck it was, where she has sex with Ace Ventura.
Oh yeah, that happens.
On her way to Tarvalon.
Which I thought was weird, because during Ace Ventura was squeezing his way out of a rhino's anus.
It was right before that.
It was right after this.
Right after this.
Right. Yeah. My dick could have squeezed into a rhino anus. I'll tell you that after watching that.
God damn it.
But there are some actual
Siuan's pussy. Bubble dreams would have been bubble dreams. Looks
It's
like that
combo.
butterfly effect did the magician. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Did you guys watch The Magicians?
No.
I never finished it.
Show does some things great and some things so bad. Yeah,
that's
correct.
That sums it up really well.
Yeah.
I do think that we're in much better territory than the first season or two. But there are some things that are just glaringly like, what the fuck? Some of which are like, what the fuck in a funny way. Some of which are just like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this to me? But that's okay. I'm sure my wife feels the same way about me at 12:19 after 3 hours and 47 minutes being on this fucking feed. So, you know, what can you do?
We did not do it on purpose. We just love to talk about the books. Any discussion of Austin Powers or any other things that were off topic throughout the evening's discussion had nothing to do with wishing you a happy birthday.
So we finished this. Hold on.
Egwene says hello to Ninyabe. Egwene says hello to Egwene in the dreams.
I hate these to some degree.
They're
well, hold on. Let me just go through it. We'll stop at the Rand one, but we'll just go through it. There's Matt. He has an obsession with daggers, I noticed, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah.
The daggers is
Perrin's doing this. Egwene's there. Hopper's there, which I liked. Fael's happy and in love.
Didn't need that.
I liked it. And then all right, we'll stop there. So before we get to Rand, dream viewings. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. It's very cool. Don't get me wrong, but I hate the fact. Hate's a tough term, but we've now gotten Egwene is so proficient at the dream. Again, it seems like one day later, maybe even that night, that she can move from dream to dream to dream, seamlessly as shit, and that is again, to me, that minimizes what the Dreamwalkers do. It minimizes what
it makes it seem so easy.
You know, as easy as I went to sleep last night. Next thing I know, I'm in Joe's dream jerking him off with his hand. Not weird.
With my hand. With my hand.
It's just very strange. But she's in 90s dream.
It could also be the show's way of showing how powerful she is to speed it along. Again, thematically per episode, you want to be like, tell her Rand, here's the whole thing. Moving on.
But just a line or two about the difference between Tel'aran'rhiod entering other people's dreams.
Nice.
Would have been
but I don't think there is a difference. Like, that's the thing. Is like there's when she says
in the show there is, they just don't illustrate it well, I think.
But it's almost like a dream is on the bubble of Tel'aran'rhiod as opposed to being on a different plane.
Again, the thing that makes no sense to me is that they illustrate that with Egwene going to Tar Valon and I'm seeing ghost figures moving throughout the streets. That's clearly dreams touching Tel'aran'rhiod.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We can all agree.
Right.
Yeah.
Then we fast forward to we're in your dream, and you're like, what? Like, why? Just say we're in Tel'aran'rhiod. Then we'd all understand the difference. But the fact that they don't say that, it I don't know.
It fucks it all
very
up.
Confused. It fucks it all up.
Yeah, incohesive. But anyway, so I the dreams themselves are very interesting. Nynaeve's dream, raising a kid in the Two Rivers. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh shit! I meant to ask this question. Is that her kid from her fucking viewing or her?
Yeah,
it seems like it. Yeah.
Is it? Is that the kid from the
same actor?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not. Is it actually the same actor? I wasn't even asking.
I think it's
really
the
asking.
same person. Yeah.
Is it supposed to be the same girl? Is that her daughter from her fucking go through the arches?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Thing.
Yeah.
Accepted test. Jesus Christ, Joe.
Oh,
okay. Shit. Well, that's fucking way sad.
But how weird is it that Avienda and Elaine, or Avienda's already? Well, I guess Elaine is already dreaming of Avienda.
Sure.
You had at least it looks like one.
They spent a night, a month together on a ship, hanging out on the deck of the ship, and then
they
had Elaine and Avienda. And then they...
Nope.
What? Yeah, they did. They spent
You're thinking Elaine and Nynaeve.
No, I'm thinking of Elaine and Avienda sailed from
first
to
episode
Tarvalon
they talked about
over a month.
Oh, yeah, that's
and they
true.
got to know each other, and they talked a lot on that trip. And then now she's on a ship again. Not that weird that you're having sex dreams about Avienda on the deck of a ship. That's all I'm saying.
I'd forgotten about that.
Makes complete sense.
All right, it makes a little more sense. That being said, fuck you. But you're right.
All right, okay.
Still seems. But anyway, then Matt with his sisters and not burnt up mother. Like, to me, that doesn't make sense. His mom's already burnt up. We saw her extra crispy, but also nice and moist in middle.
Yeah.
Which is very impressive for a woman of her age to be that
Again,
way.
I don't understand why you guys didn't read that same. Wait, Taffy, did you get the same thing out of the Matt thing with his mom that I did?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I did not. To me, it just felt like he was there.
It's so obvious. If you watch it, just fast forward to that scene. He's like, "Okay, girls, you'll never sleep on the floor again," and hugs them. And the mom comes up and she's
then the mom's like, "I'm so proud of you," and he's like, "Fuck the fuck off." Yeah, like
cool.
It's very dismissive. And then he's like, "Anyway, let me show you my dagger collection."
Yeah.
You know why that is? He's ageist.
Oh, he just doesn't like old people.
Okay. Yeah. He's also
Lan and Moraine scene is a replacement for Guile Kane and Brigitte Silverbow. I will always find you.
Those.
All right.
Amanda does not like that, and if that's a replacement for it, you think so?
Well, I hope it's not a replacement because I hope we get more Brigitte / Guidel.
But who knows?
In the dream world, but maybe we won't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If so, those emojis are.
Oh
perfect.
yeah, Jonna, did you notice that the book accurate horn necklace Matt was wearing?
No. He's
wearing a fucking necklace of the horn, but it's like from the fucking chapter icon. Like it's literally like this, like the horn of Valda. Wait, I hope I still have it. Wait, I do.
I want to fuck my own eyebrows.
It's hanging on his fucking neck. It's not. It's so he's like, I'm the horn blower in his dream, and in his dream world, the horn looks like a fucking horn.
Light-minded fool.
I was so fucking mad when I saw that.
I'm so disappointed.
I did see that.
For pointing that out. That makes it worse. It
does make it worse. Why?
Light-blinded fool, you're ruining.
Why would they design the horn away and then in his dream design it the right way?
It's ruined.
Avienda on a boat is laughable. All right,
that's also a great fucking point, Amanda.
It's a lane stream, not actually Avienda. Yeah, well, yeah,
that's true. But it did
all these happy scenes. Well, Rain is happy too. Elaine's like, let's go on a cruise. Avienda sharpens her knife.
Well,
yeah, we also came.
Listen, Dana, we did this on purpose. Not on purpose. Not on purpose.
All right, fuck off. All right, so the last one is Rand with Lanfear as Egwene watches, and at first, very feminine hand. It's just Rand sucking his own.
She's like,
dick,
"Oh, smile! Right? Hey, it's Rand." What the fuck?
It looks like he's about to pull himself down onto his penis, and then a woman appears.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And then there's a flashback to that, and then she's like, "Oh my god!"
Excellent last.
Johnny, your chair farting while you leaned backwards was the best.
Thank you. Sorry, it's definitely my chair. So that's tWoTcast for this week. If you have comments or questions, email jokes. I'm going to fuck to bed.
If you have any comments or questions, leave them below. tWoTcast theme songs brought to you by the one and only Taffy Bennington, who is here tonight. Everybody,
I'm so happy to be here for Jono's birthday party. Happy birthday, Jono. We love
Happy
you.
birthday.
And before we say that's tWoTcast for the week, because Jono is horrible and has no idea how to run the show or do anything, it's called ratings.
Oh.
Ratings. Jono. It's called ratings. Do you want me to
give me the
catch up
thing.
from
Hold
last
up,
couple of
hold up.
weeks? Here we are. We're at 6.9, 6.9, 8. Jono's at a 27.8. We have an 8, 7, 6, 9.5, 30.5.
Pull it up.
Taffy, you're at an 8, 6, 7, 8.5. For a total of 29.5. Jono, on a scale of 1 to 10 Billy Zanes, where would you rate this episode? You look like you're leaning towards an 8. I can't tell. It's going
8.5.
beyond the screen. Oh, 8.5. Okay.
8.5. I think
like
this
that
is
too.
very, I think this is
Very
again, the highs aren't as high,
interesting,
but the
Jono.
lows aren't as low.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
8.5.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's good, Jono.
Jono's in at
That's what I was thinking
8.5.
too. I was thinking that too.
Taffy, ratings! Ratings.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can point. Where's my pointer thing?
I got you right here.
Okay, so I'm opposite for you, right?
You gotta hold your hand up further.
Yeah, it's
you
tough to
got a
remember.
very small window of opportunity there. Oh, what? You're going towards 10. Oh, 9? 9.5? Wait, 8?
I'm fingering 8.5.
All right, 8.5. Okay.
I'm blasting it.
Interesting.
That's good, Jono.
Interesting.
Because it went like Jono said, like it's a nice episode, and like the things that are weird, it's not like doesn't like.
We've been
completely
bitching a lot,
distract you.
but I think a lot of our bitching has been like past shit that has been like compiled onto this episode, which is like not indicative of the compiled. Not indicative of like what the episode is as a whole.
Yeah.
Joe, ratings.
I'm gonna go slightly stronger. I'm gonna go a 9. I'm gonna go solid 9. Solid 9
All
for
right,
this
it's a
episode.
solid 9. That's great.
It's a good episode.
It's a solid 9
It's a really
this
good
morning.
episode. There's not a lot I was upset about. I couldn't. There's not a lot to bitch about.
You just spent 3.5 hours doing that.
No, most of my bitching was all about Maxim.
I think
Fair enough. Yeah, he sucks.
Okay, yeah, no, that's everything.
No, you're right. You know what? Honestly, fuck it. I'm at 8.5. You're not wrong.
Hey,
okay.
You suck,
We're all
man.
equal.
You know why that
I
happened?
guess so. It's the
Volcano
only.
down.
Well, me as
Joe,
a woman,
Volcano
that's a
came
rare
down and
thing.
dropped
I can
cash
never
on
be
us.
equal with you guys.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
that's very true.
Yeah.
She can't be equal.
Yeah, you
got to
go down to 8. You can't be equal with me and Jono. That's just against.
But
okay,
I think
put me
all
down at an
rules
8.
of life.
Put
No, I'm not changing yours. I'm not changing your score.
Yeah.
Oh, that's been
thank
ratings.
You, thank you for letting me be in your area, even though I'm below you.
Technically, I'm below both of you.
That's
TK Moons,
true.
9 for me. Happy birthday, Jono.
Happy
That's
birthday,
podcast for this
Jono.
week. We already said that. We're gonna repeat all of this stuff. Join us next episode for more Wheel of Time covering season 3, episode 6, guys. You guys know that was happening?
That can't be right.
Oh, another
that's
episode.
what we're doing. That's what we're doing next week. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go till midnight
to celebrate Jono being 40 for a
Being
week.
single at this point is fucking killing me. Close this
Will
shit
you
out.
please give your wife
No.
a big kiss for us? And
Yeah,
tell her,
I'll
like,
do it
we
faster if you
all love her.
you guys shut the fuck up.
I'm Joe. Say goodnight, Jono.
Good night, Jono.
And Taffy?
Good night. Thank you so much for having me. I love you, Jono. Happy birthday, sweetie
Love
pie.
you. Thank
You
you.
sweet
Happy
baby.
birthday, Jono.
Happy birthday,
Keep
Jono.
the change, you filthy animals.
Thank you.
Among the first to start, the tWoTcast was so smart to lovingly bash our favorite books. But that was long ago, and now they've grown the show, and now they got us in their hooks. Don't throw coins to these bastards, they need bars of gold at least. Someone please keep them afloat. Now let's listen as they once again ramble through a book. Let's get the fucking quote. One of them is Tom, but he is barely on. Sometimes he calls into the show. Another one is Jono. Is he their joker? Oh no. And Joe, is he the stupid one? Welcome to the tWoTcast. We will share our love for books and all our hate in every episode. We'll entertain you, make you laugh so hard you barely can stand up. That is the tWoTcast code.